appeal to my good people. To your youth, you can extend this to them because you control them. If there are cases of spillage and the operators needs to go and repair, they should allow them. Because if you don't, it's still bringing us back to square one. So please, this one, I'm saying this publicly here, I will still try to have a meeting with the committee so that we can pass on this message to our youth and our leaders in the letting all. It's not a day for too much talk, it's just a day to say thank you, a day to assure Mr. President that we appreciate what they're doing for us, and a day to say, to tell the National Security Advisor that we appreciate this role that he has taken upon himself to make we, the Rivers people, my own people, the Ogoni people, very, very proud again. Ogoni people are very great people. Ogoni people are wonderful people. Ogoni people deserve the best. Ogoni people, once in this state, had the higher mighty. I still believe that if we put our hands together, support what is ongoing, we can replace that position with a new and very vibrant upcoming Ogoni people. So let me thank everyone. That is unfortunate that the delegation is on a quick move. I wish they would have stayed longer so we can entertain you people, give you the hospitality of River State, give you the fisherman soup, give you other things so that you enjoy before you go. But I know that from here you're going for 1 or 2 inspections, and from there you'll be heading back to Abuja. But you have our assurances of the best support on anywhere, on any area that you need us.
Let me take you through the items you listened to. A number of them, and they were quite long. I think we're in the season of plenty news, so we'll just try to manage these things within the time that we have. Okay, so it was long for you. Maybe I should say an apology, but it's information, and all of it is information. All right, some may be very necessary, some maybe not so necessary. Welcome to the newspaper review segment. All right, very good morning to you again. So we're now a day to Christmas. Officially, we're a day to Christmas. I think so. All right, so you listen to a number of items. Let's begin. Firstly, President Tinubu was speaking at the weekend. I mentioned yesterday that for time constraint, I was unable to play it. So I squeezed it in, and it extended the time apparently. But the president was speaking at the NEC meeting. That was last weekend, where he talked about state police and local government autonomy, charging governors rather to ensure that the funds of the local government chairman the LGAs are released to them. And I'm wondering, was that what the Supreme Court said? Why are you passing the buck to the governors? Maybe I do not understand. All right, but we'll listen to the president there, some of the remarks he made. Alex Oti in a trending video, because he's been hot on social media for some days now. He always pops up on social media. Now I think they just inaugurated electric-powered public buses, all right, in Abia State. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala was there to do the official thing. He's getting a lot of accolades on social media. Who wouldn't celebrate him? Not just buying buses, but buying electric-powered buses. That's quite significant. But in the clip you listened to, he was actually saying after his time as governor, he has no ambition to go to either the Senate or an ambition to become president. Once he's done as a governor, he's done. He'll put the energy in supporting younger persons to emerge. So you listen to the executive governor of Abia State, Alex Oti, speak there. And then yesterday, in what a lot of persons, the data boys, they are actually working. They said the APC NWC had endorsed Fubara for governor 2027 and Tinubu for president 2027. That's what was trending yesterday on social media. I mean, you listen to it. There were guests of the governor yesterday at the inauguration of the quarters for the House, for the permanent secretaries. Okay, the permanent secretaries' quarters. There were guests yesterday, and their remarks. I had to play a better part of it, so we would hear a bit of context, and they just expressed optimism and hope that, all of this would culminate in that. They did not say we're endorsing the governor, but the data boys are active. This is the season. I see a lot of these things, and sometimes I just laugh when I see some of these things. So you listen to what's his name? Bashiru there, the National Secretary of the All Progressives Congress, APC, Bashiru speaking yesterday. And after that, remarks by the governor at the inauguration of the housing units for permanent secretaries yesterday. So we'll listen to the governor speak there. Let's make progress from there to Ododo talks about a cabal in his government. The cabal, interestingly, is not Yahaya Bello. Yahaya Bello is the lord over the cabal. So they need permission from Yahaya Bello for the cabal to do what they are doing. Anyway, you listen to the governor of Kogi State, Ododo, in a trending piece as well. And then you listen to the executive governor of Niger State, Umar Bago, thanking the federal government. The word they're using now is rescue. So I wasn't wrong after all yesterday. The word they're using is rescue. The rescue of the 130 remaining school children and their teachers. He thanked the federal government for the efforts put in to get the children out of captivity. So Governor Bag was speaking there. From there, yesterday, the Minister for Information called a press conference, talked about a lot of things that we've heard before. We've asked several questions. I have asked several questions. How does this impact us as a people, like directly? How does it reduce the sufferings Nigerians are having to bear with at this time? Well, he spoke a lot about those things, but he said, now if you maim people, you kill people, you'll be referred to as a terrorist and stuff. He moved from there, said all the diplomatic conflict with the U.S. is now being conciliated. It's been settled once and for all. And then lastly, he was asked about the controversial tax laws. He says we should wait for the House of Representatives. Everybody's saying wait for the House of Reps. I even asked the same question. But can we even trust the House of Reps? If they found that indeed what they worked on and submitted to the president is different from what the president assented to, would they do anything about it? So do you trust the House of Reps to follow through on this? And then the National Assembly as a larger house? That's a big question for opinion poll this morning. I'd like to hear what you think. Okay, I'd like to hear what you think. Because just after that, Taiwo was on TV yesterday. He's been called out since the weekend on his silence since this controversy broke out. So he was on Channel TV yesterday, and some things just don't make some sense to me. I may raise some of them in part of our conversation. For him to say that we never saw what was transmitted to the president, that's a bit suspect for me. If you followed the entire legislative process, you knew when they were done. You followed the legislative process. So at the time, you and your team would have been reviewing document after document. Okay, what does this mean? This is what we initially proposed through the executive. This is what has been approved. This is what the lawmakers are adjusting. You would have been following all of those conversations, I would presuppose. So when you say that you have no knowledge of what was presented to the president, that's spooky. Frankly speaking, that is a professional. It's not a politician. He's a professional. Yes, he's a professional. So saying that, it leaves a lot to be cheerful for. So you listen to him, he talked about process and no process. We need to make our process tighter and so on and so forth. I'm like, you had a committee, and that period when this legislation was going back and forth, I would assume that you were actively following the process. So you were comparing notes. Okay, they don't want this part. They have adjusted this part. This is what have been agreed. The president even had to put some documents forward again, yes. So all of those things, Taiwo and his team would have been involved. So you now say that what was transmitted from the National Assembly to the president was never seen by you. I'm like, I don't understand. Maybe it's just me, sometimes I can be like that. And then lastly, the NSA led a powerful delegation to the White House, the government house yesterday. Minister for Environment was there. Minister for Works, David Umahi, was there. Chief Executive Officer of the NNPCL, Bayo Julari, was equally there, and a host of others. All of that, they are toasting Ogoni people. They are toasting Ogoni people, they are toasting the governor. They are toasting Ogoni people, they are toasting the governor. And then the governor, in return, begins by toasting them and stroking the people a bit. And when I say stroke, you say, did you hear that part? I actually heard that part. That we're like people in a hole. We're not used to light. We're not used to bright light. We're people in a hole. So when we see the light, we'll react negatively. I said, maybe it's true. What do I know? Ogonis, are you people ready? Nigeria apparently needs your oil badly, or needs the oil in your soil badly, and the gas. So they will do everything to get it. Are you ready to play ball? That's the big question. So everybody is toasting. The governor is equally toasting. Rivers State has now earned a new name, the most peaceful state in Nigeria. Oh, wow. All of a sudden. Oh, it's 19 past 8, so we have to race now. So I've been seeing reports of INEC announcing by-elections in Rivers State. I haven't been able to confirm it. It's been flying on certain channels that two constituencies, that of Edison Eye and the lawmaker that passed on, that there will by-elections. There's even dates in that document, but I can't confirm or authenticate it. It's not on the INEC channel that I'm part of. I haven't seen it on that channel. I also did not see it on any of the major tabloids. So I'm just suspect of that report. Let's just wait and see. Maybe it's true, maybe it's false. I think over time we'll be able to confirm than to jump into the era of speculation. Okay? So let me race through the stories we have for us this morning. It's quite a busy morning with a lot of news activities. Before we do that, there are channels to reach out, so you can send us a message, you can call in, okay, whichever is most convenient for you. When it's time to do that, these are the options you can use. 0810-9510-951. Again, 0810-9510-951. So you can call this number when the phone line is open, so we can take your reaction, or you can send a message to 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. So with this, you can send either a text, like normal text message, or you can send that text via WhatsApp, or then you can just send us a voice note. Keep your voice notes within 60 seconds. Keep your voice notes within 60 seconds, okay? So we can listen to you, read yours, and move on to the next person. So those channels are active. On Facebook and X, we also have a post there. We have the post for this tax thing. Can we trust the House of Reps? Can we really trust the House of Reps? That if they found that indeed something changed from what we sent, would they take it all the way? That's a big question. So can we trust them? On Facebook, Today951.fm, Today951.fm, whereas on X is Today FM 951. On X is Today FM 951. Facebook, you find the post for general posts and opinion poll. Like the page, be part of the family, and say something. Okay? So those are your channels to reach out, react, and be part of the conversation. Let's begin our race this morning. The Daily Post reports any MRS filling station selling fuel above 739 naira per litre. Dangote Refinery to Nigerians. Dangote Refinery has urged Nigerians to report any MRS filling station outlets nationwide selling fuel above 739 naira per litre as announced price. The company disclosed this in a statement on Sunday. The refinery insists that its petrol being at retail outlets remains 739 per litre, while the gantry price is 669 naira. It further called on other filling station owners to patronize its refined petroleum products at 699 naira per litre. NSA hands over remaining 130 St. Mary's Catholic school girls, or school pupils, not girls, school pupils, my mistake again, and teachers to Governor Bago. The National Security Advisor NSA, Malam Nur Rubadu, has officially handed over the remaining 130 kidnapped students and teachers of St. Mary's Catholic School to Niger State Governor Mohammed Umar Bago. At a brief ceremony at the government house, Mina, Ribadu, represented by Major General Adamu Garba Laka, National Coordinator Center for Counterterrorism, Abuja, explained that the rescue mission succeeded through the combined efforts of security agencies, including the Nigerian Army, the police, and the state security services. Quote here, the rescue of the remaining kidnapped students and teachers followed the directive of President Bola Tinubu and coordinated by Office of the National Security Advisor. This landmark achievement was achieved through the help of the Nigeria Police, the 2 Division of the Nigerian Army, and the SSS. He also reiterated the commitment of the federal government to protecting the lives and property of citizens. The government will implement short-term measures in high-risk areas by involving community leaders to provide safety for all. We also reopen all schools that have been closed due to insecurity in ensuring our children continue with their education. On behalf of the National Security Advisor, I hand over the remaining 130 students and teachers of St. Mary's Catholic School to you. Responding, Governor Bago thanked the president and the office of the NSA, alongside other security agencies, for ensuring the safe return of all the kidnapped students and teachers. Let's move on. Kogi governor reveals leader and members of cabal in his administration. We listened to Governor Ododo speak this morning. U.S. Embassy to suspend issuing visas in Nigeria and 18 other countries from January 1. The United States Embassy in Nigeria has confirmed that it will partially suspend visa issuance from January 1, 2026. It was confirmed in a post on its X handle yesterday night. And Nigeria is one of 19 countries affected by President Donald Trump's new directive on immigration. This is the post here. Effective January 1, 2026 at 12:01 a.m., in line with Presidential Proclamation 10998 on restricting and limiting the entry of foreign nationals to protect the security of the United States, the Department of State is partially suspending visa issuance to nationals of 19 countries: Angola, Antigua, and Barbuda, Benin, Burundi, Cote d'Ivoire, Cuba, Dominica, Gabon, Gambia, Malawi, Mauritania, Nigeria, Senegal, Tanzania, Togo, Tonga, Venezuela, Zambia, and Zimbabwe for non-immigrant B1, B2 visitor visas and FMJ student and exchange visitor visas, and all immigrant visas, with limited exceptions for immigrant visas for ethnic and religious minorities facing persecution in Iran, dual nationals applying with a passport of a nationality not subject to a suspension, special immigrant visas, SIVs for U.S. government employees, participants in certain major sporting events, lawful permanent residents. So there you have it. Nigerian government orders drug tests for all federal public service job applicants. The federal government has introduced mandatory pre-employment drug testing for all applicants seeking positions in the public service. A statement by the Director of Information and Public Relations at the Office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, OSGF, it said the move was part of a broader effort to combat rising drug abuse and its impact on national security and productivity. The statement directed permanent secretaries and heads of ministries, departments, agencies, MDAs, as well as extra-ministerial departments and parastatals to incorporate drug screening into their recruitment processes. According to the statement, MDAs are required to partner with the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, to conduct a test, ensure compliance, and establish standards. The policy stems from concerns over the alarming rate of substance abuse, particularly among Nigerian youth, which the government says threatens public health, socioeconomic development, workplace efficiency, and national security. It also added that the directive underscores the administration's commitment to protect the workforce from drug-related issues. All right. I nominated Oshibajo as Buhari's VP after consulting Tinubu. Bisi Akonde, a founding member of the All Progressives Congress APC and former governor of Osun State, Bisi Akonde, has disclosed that he was instrumental in the emergence of Yemi Oshibajo as vice president. Akonde said he nominated Oshibajo for the position after consulting with President Bola Tinubu in 2021. Speaking on Edmond Obilo's podcast, State Affairs, Akonde puts it this way: I nominated Oshibajo for vice president after consulting with Tinubu. I said it the way it is in my book. I said, Tinubu, come. In 2011, you were discussing with Buhari trying to replace Bakari with somebody. Who was the person? He said Oshibajo, and I said I was going to recommend Oshibajo, which I did. So this goes contrary to some of the things being thrown in social media that Tinubu had recommended Oshibajo. Well, Akonde says he was the one that actually recommended Oshibajo and got the approval of Tinubu. Tribune, let's go from Tribune to the Cable. U.S. conducting surveillance flights over Nigeria after Trump's military intervention threats, according to a report. This is not new to me. I've been tracking this for months. No, not months now, maybe weeks, more like weeks now. In fact, somebody even came under fire for sharing this information on social media, that the person was leaking what should have been intelligence reports, but the person in his defense said, if you're conversant with the flight tracking data, if you walk around that space, you would have seen the mapping to understand that this was happening. So almost exact of what he said at the time, is what is now being reported by Reuters. The United States has been conducting intelligence gathering flights over large parts of Nigeria since late November, Reuters is reporting. Citing December flight tracking data and current and former U.S. officials, the report says the U.S. contractor-operated aircraft used for the surveillance missions typically takes off from Ghana and flies over Nigeria before returning to Africa, the Ghanaian capital. It's not immediately clear what information the flights are intended to obtain. A former U.S. official told Reuters the aircraft is among several assets the President Donald Trump administration moved to Ghana in November, a hub for the American military logistics network in Africa. It's also unclear how many aircraft remain in Ghana. Let's stop there. Let's just stop there. NCA issues aerodrome certificates in Kano and Port Harcourt airports. I was to read this to you yesterday, so let's do it now. The Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority has issued aerodrome certificates to the Malam Aminu International Airport in Kano and the Jeremiah Obafemi Awolowo International Airport, Port Harcourt. According to the News Agency of Nigeria, the certificates were presented on Friday in Abuja by Chris Najomo, Director General of the NCAA. Najomo said the certification confirms that the airport's operational procedures and safety management systems meet international benchmarks. He said aerodrome certification enhances the airport's risk profile, improves their standing with insurers, often leads to more favorable insurance premiums, improves underwriting conditions for aerodrome operators, airlines, and service providers operating at the airport. The DG, who said the certificate was a seal of confidence for airlines, investors, and the traveling public, added that the certificate was another step toward strengthening Nigerian aviation credibility and competitiveness. Let's move on. Tinubu is very happy with you, Ribadu tells Fubara as FG moves to resume oil operations in Ogoni land. See, we listen to all of that. Let's listen to, okay, I didn't take it through the order. Toasting. First it was Umai. After Umai was the GMD of the NNPCL, Ojulari, and then the NSA. Okay, and then the NSA speaking. It was after the three of them that the governor now said what he said. Okay, so we listen to them speak this morning. So let's move on. Let lawmakers investigate. Taiwo Idele speaks on discrepancies in gazetted tax laws. We'll listen to him as well. Let them investigate to say that you did not see what was sent. That's suspect for me. And of course, we'll talk about it here this morning. Trump recalls U.S. ambassador to Nigeria in global diplomatic shakeup. Early on in Trump days, we talked about this. I said it that Ambassador Mills would go. It was only a question of time. I think even the studio here, somebody was resisting that it will not happen. The U.S. President Donald Trump has recalled Richard Mills, United States ambassador to Nigeria, in what appears to be a diplomatic shakeup across the country's global missions. Over 24 countries are reportedly affected, with Africa the most impacted continent. Nigeria was among 15 countries on the continent to have envoys recalled. Others would include Algeria, Burundi, Cameroon, Cape Verde, Gabon, Cote d'Ivoire, Egypt, Madagascar, Mauritius, Niger, Rwanda, Senegal, Somalia, and Uganda. And then it goes on to other regions. State Department officials told Guardian UK that the chiefs of mission were informed last week that their tenures would end in January. All the ambassadors had taken up their posts in the Joe Biden administration, but had survived an initial purge in the early months of Trump's second term that targeted mainly political appointees. That changed on Wednesday when they began to receive notices from officials in Washington, D.C. about their imminent departures. Envoys typically remain at their posts for between 3 and 4 years. Mills was confirmed as U.S. ambassador to Nigeria last May. His recall comes amid frosty U.S.-Nigeria relations over visa rows and security concerns. It also comes as both sides work to partner on initiatives to strengthen the relationship. Mohammed Idris, U.S.-Nigeria diplomatic row now resolved. Relations stronger. Well, and he also made a clarification in the clip you listened to. That story, the joint investment MOU signed for investment in healthcare systems and stuff. No, the report I read to you yesterday said it was faith-based. It was going to be for mostly Christians. Well, the Minister for Information is saying that is not correct. That is open for all. That's what the Minister for Information is saying, that it's actually open to all. So let's roll this over. FG declares public holidays for Christmas and New Year celebrations. Federal government has declared December 25, 26, January 1, 2026 as public holidays. The holidays are to mark Christmas Day, Boxing Day, and the New Year celebrations, respectively. Olubunmi Tunji-Ojo, Minister of Interior, announced the holidays on Monday in a statement signed by Magdalene Ajani, the ministry's permanent secretary. That's it. Vanguard, FG designates kidnappers, bandits as terrorists. Part of what the minister said. A lot of people are taking this serious. I don't know. It seemed like he was just talking and not from a policy standpoint. That's my understanding of it all. But a lot of persons are taking this serious. So maybe panelists will feel the same way. We'll find out. Premium Times, Nigeria Air Force compensates victims of Sokoto accidental airstrike. I was to read this yesterday. The Nigerian Air Force NAF says it has compensated the victims and families affected by the December 25, 2024 accidental airstrike on Sokoto villages. The Air Force disclosed this in a statement posted on its official Facebook page on Sunday. Premium Times reported that the Nigerian Air Force aircraft in an airstrike targeting suspected Lakurawa terrorists killed at least 10 civilians in Gidansama and other villages in Silame LGA of Sokoto State. The airstrike was conducted under a joint operation called Operation Fasanyama in the northwest. A military spokesperson had justified the killings at the time, describing the victims as associates of Lakurawa. Well, the Chief of Civil Military Relations, Edward Gabquet, and Air Vice Marshal explained that the compensation followed a petition received in April 2025, and the petition, he said, led to a comprehensive investigation. He represented Sunday Aneke, the Chief of Air Staff, and he noted that the Air Force investigation confirmed that 13 civilians were unintentionally killed and 8 others sustained various degrees of injuries. The outcome of the investigation, according to him, deeply saddened the service. He added that the Air Force made it imperative to take responsibility and make amends. All right? No details of the compensation package was made public. All right. Tinubu comments SSS DG Ajayi over IPI Press Freedom Award. So we'll just roll this one over. Maybe we'll read it tomorrow. Catholic Diocese speaks on release of abducted Niger students. Okay? The Catholic Diocese of Kotangora, which owns St. Mary's Catholic School, Papiri, Niger State, has confirmed the release of a second batch of people abducted from the school on November 21. The confirmation was contained in a statement issued on the 21st of December and signed by the Diocesan Secretary, Chetao Joseph. Although the diocese did not disclose the number of those released, government officials say 130 captives had regained their freedom and were being transported to Minna, Niger State capital. The diocese expressed profound gratitude to the federal and state governments, security agencies, and others whose efforts contributed to the safe release of the victims. It also thanked parents, guardians, religious communities, humanitarian organizations, and members of the public for their prayers, support, and solidarity throughout the period of captivity. Let's move on. The link you can find there. An exclusive: 2 suspected ISWAP terrorists arrested in Lagos. 2 suspected fighters of Islamic State West Africa Province ISWAP were arrested in Lagos State on Sunday, the 21st of December. Premium Times is reporting. The suspect, Modu Ghana and Ibrahim Duge, were apprehended by operatives of the State Security Services, SSS. A security source with direct knowledge of the arrest told Premium Times that Ghana and Duge were arrested in Apapa, Lagos. They were arrested around 8:45 a.m. on Sunday, adding that the suspects have been detained for interrogation. When contacted, an official from the SSS media unit stated that the arrest had not been brought to their attention. Since redeploying the former spokesperson Peter Afunaya, the agency has adopted a covert media policy, saying this will help perform its intelligence functions effectively. Daily Trust. SSS arraigns terrorists who gunned down worshippers in church. So I also wrote this over, hopefully tomorrow. So that'll be 2 then. And then the Sun newspaper, lastly this morning, visa restrictions not meant to penalize Nigerians. U.S. envoy. The United States ambassador to Nigeria, Richard Mills, has stated that the visa restrictions announced by the government are aimed at strengthening security procedures and not to penalize Nigerians. Mills provided clarification on the visa restrictions during a news conference on Sunday in Abuja during the visit of a U.S. congressional delegation to Nigeria. It disclosed that the restrictions, which take effect from January 1, 2026, are part of measures to secure U.S. borders and protect American communities. The focus of the visa review is to ensure proper vetting and credible information in the visa process, not on penalizing Nigerians. Mills outlined exemptions for certain groups, including holders of official and diplomatic passports, as well as individuals traveling for religious work. Well, that's about it. Those are the stories for review. Somehow we survived. I think we have 10 minutes, so let's talk in the minutes we have. J.C. Williams is here. He's Esquire, legal practitioner, chairman, Rivers Link. Welcome, sir. Good morning.
Thank you, Kelly. Good morning.
Dr. Paul Wala, senior lecturer, Rivers State University, Port Harcourt. Doctor, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Compliments of the season.
The same to you.
Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe is also here. He's our in-house analyst. Good morning, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
Daniel Momo is here as well. He's a public affairs analyst, a strategic planner, and a travel consultant. He just stepped out, so we have greeted him. Let's move on. I'd like to ask a straightforward question. When the man that was tasked with the primary duty of putting the tax laws together, Taiwo Idele and his team, goes on TV and he says, we did not see the final draft before the president assented to it, so I can't speak to it. I find it a bit funny. I don't know if it's just me. Would it be strange to hear something like that from Mr. Oidele? Dr. Wala?
Well, if you said, will it be surprised?
Would it be strange?
Strange.
For you to hear something like that?
If you say strange, I would say no, because it's not the first time a similar thing has taken place in Nigeria, where denials will come to be. So it's not strange. Rather, I would say it's quite surprising. Let me put it that way, because I think he was the one who has been mandated for the review of that task that you're dealing.
No. Review of the task.
The review of the task, yes. Is it not the one?
No, it's House of Reps. House of Reps are the ones investigating.
Okay, investigating.
Yes.
And then they are claiming that they have not done their review before the documents have been signed. I want to get a clearer picture of what.
Okay, let me see if I can. So the lawmaker raised the alarm, right? That the gazetted laws are different from what they worked
for.
A rep raised the alarm. He says his privilege as a lawmaker has been abused, right? Because they all collectively put that document together, even though it came as an executive bill, right? Now, the controversy is what the president signed and what lawmakers did. There are alterations. There are alterations. Yeah? Taiwo responded for the first time yesterday. And one of the things he said was, yes, we need to make sure that our processes are better. We need to tighten loose ends and all of those things. But that draft copy, we did not see it.
Then clearly, it is very bad. I will not call it a strange. It is very bad that such a thing should still happen at this critical time where many people have been clamoring for economic hardships and also looking at how such a tax, the impact is going to have on Nigerians. And then those who are elected, who I would say that they are supposed to be the true representatives of the people, having negotiated and gone through a document, perhaps may have fine-tuning in the way that should be better, and then getting back to the presidency, and it's a different document that has been changed. I think it is very bad, and it's not something that the lawmakers, if truly, just like as Momo said, allegedly, is true, it shouldn't just end by only just his opinion. Okay, the House itself have to oppose such a document that have been signed.
No, the House is already investigating it. In fact, that's a big part of our conversation.
So if they are investigating it, then what I would say is that we allow them to conclude their investigation.
No, but on the part of Taiwo, I just asked a question based on my curiosity.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
The House of Reps, they set up a committee and they are looking at that.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
But a man like Taiwo, who had that primary duty of putting that document together with his team, right?
That's why I say he was in charge of putting up that document together.
Okay. They would have gone back and forth with the president's own team. One would imagine that the chairman of FIRS would have been part of it, make their inputs, corrections, and all of those things. At the point where lawmakers had disagreement, I would also think that Taiwo and his team would actively be following that process. What has been adjusted? What has changed? What is the implication? That's what I would have thought. So at the point where you now got to, it seemed like they are ready. They are now settled. This thing has been signed. Because Taiwo even announced it. When the House of Reps passed it, he announced it. When the Senate passed it, he announced it. So I would assume that throughout that process would have been hectic for him, that this man will be following the lawmakers. What's the update? What has changed? This is the final draft, right? To say today that you did not see that document, you did not see the final draft.
Is it Kelly? Maybe the word he used that he didn't see the final draft. Maybe what he was talking about is the particular draft which they may have transmitted, could be different from what is in circulation. That's the way I look at it.
Okay.
He cannot deny that he wasn't aware of the document. So to me, I think maybe the way he interpreted it is what may have been causing the issues. To him, I'm just presuming that perhaps the actual document which they transmitted to the president may not be what is now in circulation. So which means there's alteration. That's the reason why the House has now set up a committee to investigate.
Mr. Williams.
First I want to thank Taiwo. Because what he has done, rightly or wrongly, is an indictment on the president or the presidency as an institution and the National Assembly. Taiwo is just an appointee of the president. If Taiwo, even if he was saddled with the responsibility of putting this tax reform thing in, Taiwo somehow can only be heard and not seen in the Nigerian system. He's answerable to the president. So if the man who is answerable to the president, who was appointed by the president, has come up to say, even if I was given this responsibility, I didn't see this document, it's an indictment on the president. And the president went ahead and signed. I won't be surprised. In the Buhari, remember the Buhari regime, president will always come out to tell you that he's not aware of what happened. Then the late Abakari, his chief of staff, was almost running everything. President of Nigeria will come out boldly to tell you that he's not aware that this didn't happen. So who is Taiwo? If Taiwo will come to tell you, I am not aware, I didn't see this thing, of a truth, he may not have seen it. Or in a way, Taiwo, as a professional, remember he's not a politician.
Of course.
As a professional, may have seen some things that may not actually have originated from him and his team. And as a way to excuse himself, have to tell Nigeria, I didn't see this document. It is also possible. So, and the presidency, up until now, has not responded to Taiwo. Whether or not what Taiwo is saying is true. You see the situation we have found ourselves in Nigeria. The National Assembly, I would have thought that by now, the National Assembly, not individual, the National Assembly should have made a statement. Because this is not the first time it's happening. That what is transmitted to the presidency is not what was actually agreed. And then it flies. That ends it. So, Taiwo as a professional, I want to believe that he wants to defend his profession. He wants to tell people, look, all this effort I have put over how many months putting this thing together, one or two persons or a group of persons want to mess him up.
They actually said so.
Yes. So the man is trying to play safe. That Nigeria should know I am not aware of this, even if I have been given the responsibility to do it. That's why I say in Nigeria's system, an appointee can only be seen and most times not heard. Because whatever you do, you will take to the appointer, who will decide whether what you have said is necessary or not. So, in a nutshell, like I said, I want to commend Taiwo, if not for anything, for trying to protect his profession.
All right. We have to go for a commercial break. Dr. C.H. Chinwo is also here. He's a legal practitioner, law teacher, author of public affairs analyst living in Nigeria. Doctor, good morning. Welcome.
Morning, Kelly. Good morning.
So we'll have to go on that break. We'll take us till 9, pay some bills afterward, and then we'll continue. Please stay with us.
Are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We have Maureen from Non's Luxury Homes join us this morning. Hi, Maureen. How are you doing?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. So tell us the message you brought. Share with us the message you brought from Non's.
Okay. Hello, people of River State. Non's Luxury Home Limited don't carry better G's. Come meet una for this December again. We dey introduce Non's Garden Estate Omagwa with a promo price, with a fantastic price of 1.8 million naira. 1.8 million naira for outright payment. If you dey pay for outright payment, we dey give you 1.8 million for promo price, no more 2.5 million. But for people when be say they no get reach that 1.8 million to pay outright payment, no problem. We go give you 500,000 naira. You go pay 500,000 naira for your first deposit. Then we go help you break the remaining one for 3 months and 6 months. And because we won't make everybody get the land, my people, why not use this December promo? Take get yourself land when be buy and build, land when be say na dry land, no water log, no bush entry, no community levy, no community wahala, no anything like say bring this one, come this one. No, we know they do like that. Now the promo price, fantastic promo price of 1.8 million naira. But if you no get that 1.8 million naira, if you still pay 500,000 naira for your first deposit, and we go help you break and down. That one now you go pay 2 million naira, not be 1.8 million naira again for promo price. So make I call our phone number when una go take reach us. Our number now 0808 4146 285. Make us still call them again for now. 0808 414 6285. Or if you still call this our first number, when I call, you know go, you go still call our second number when be 0913 238 2724. Make us still call them again for now. Make una hear 0913 232 724. And our office address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. We dey carry people, they go site every day. Our inspection day na every day from Monday to Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. We dey carry people, they go site. We know they tell you say may you bring your own money, may you come pay, may we take carry you go site. No, now we dey use our money, they transport you, they go where the site dey. And for Non's Garden Estate, we no get bush entry, no community levy, no drinking money. Just come with your money, your land go be your own. Make us still call the phone number for now. Make una still collect, and for people when be say they never quick collect their pen, our phone number na 0808 414 6285. Make us still call them again 0808 414 6285. Our second number na 0913 238 2724. We dey give free deed or conveyance, instant location. Remember, once you pay complete 1.8 million, we will give you 1 bag of rice when you go take jolly for this December, because e no easy. And even if say you no pay that 1.8 million naira complete, we go still give you, if you no pay that 1.8 complete, so na 1 million, now you fit still deposit, we go still give you 1 bag of rice. But for people when be say they no get that 1.8 million naira, they no get 1 million naira to first deposit, no worry. If you just pay 500,000 naira, naira, we go help you spread the remaining balance in 6 months. Now so non-garden estates they help people because we want make everybody be landlord and landlady for the time. Because even for that area when be non-garden estates where we get that land, people they say 4.5 million, but we say no, make we help our people, make them forget land. Like this Christmas season now when we say them go pay you bonus, if you still use am take come purchase one plot of land for there. So make us still call our number for people when we say they no capture the number where our phone number na 0808 414 6285. Make us still call them again 0808 414 6285. And our second number na 0913 238 2724. We dey carry people dey go sites every day, and our office address dey for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Remember, land na asset while rent na money taker. Now when be say money, small money don dey your hand, come use and come buy this land, make you forget something where you achieve for this year. Non's Garden Estates Omagwa, they help you break and down for our promo price na 1.8 million for outright payment. Then if you don't get that 1.8 million naira, say you want still pay small, we go help you. You go first make deposit of 500,000 naira. Then we go help you spread the remaining balance in 6 months. Then we go still give you allocation. Na so we dey do am for non-garden estate. Non-garden estate dey help people dey save their money small. So make una hurry now come collect the land as e dey hot, because the land where the land dey na buy and build. You no be like say you go stay for 5 years, 2 years before you go buy the land. No, you go as you just dey buy am immediately you dey start your own building. So make us still call our phone number, make una still collect am again 0808 414 6285. Our second number na 0808 414 6285. Our make us still call the second number for now for people when we say they no get the first number 0913 238 2724. Our office address dey for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Come may we carry you go show you where the land dey. My people of Rivers State, why not use this opportunity, this promo price now, come go get yourself a land when we say you go buy am now, you go start your building immediately. Okay,
where again is the land?
The land therefore if you are coming from International Airport roundabout, na just 5 minutes drive to AP Junction. Then that AP Junction na where that land dey. Or if you dey come from Alo Aziz Uniport, na just 3 minutes drive to where the land dey.
Okay, for those paying installment.
Okay, for those people wey say they no get that money to pay, they no get that 1.8 million naira to pay complete, no problem. Go help you. Once you don't make your first deposit of 500,000 naira, we go help you break and down for 6 months and 3 months. It depends on how your hand go fit carry am.
Okay, so what will be the least amount and the total amount? Okay,
the total amount say if you pay that 500,000 naira, you no go pay 1.8 million naira outright again. But you come pay now 2 million naira for that 500,000 naira when you first deposit.
Okay, so documents after payments?
Okay, documents when we dey give people after payment na fee deed of conveyance.
All right. Your phone numbers again and physical address.
Okay, our phone number na 0808 414 6285. Make us still call am again 0808 414 6285. And our second number na 0913 238 2724. Our office address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritari.
Okay, so general word for those that may be doubting the integrity of Non's luxury homes.
Okay, Non's garden estate na estate when be say we dey want may we build trust. We dey build trust, solid trust. Now people suppose trust us because we no be anyhow estate. We just they try build our trust. We no dey fake anything. As you dey come, we dey carry you, they go show you where the land dey. We know they say wait till after 2 years or 3 years. No, we dey carry you, and that land no be land where be after 20 years go they get issue. No, the land na for your own. As you don't pay, na your own be glad.
All right. Thank you so much, Maureen from Nonce Luxury Homes, for being here this morning.
Thank you, sir.
All right. The news update next. Please stay with us.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikem Menjima. The Federal High Court in Abuja has granted the federal government's application to reopen a terrorism case involving suspects linked to notorious terrorist kingpin Bello Turji. Justice Emeka Wite, in a ruling, ordered that the charge be relisted on the court's course list after it was earlier struck out for want of diligent prosecution. The application was filed by the Attorney General of the Federation, AGF, and moved by Prosecution Counsel David Casway, who argued that the case should be determined on its merits in the interests of justice, public safety, and national security. The terrorism charge was initially struck out on July 8 after Defense Counsel made an oral application citing the absence of the lead prosecutor and lack of diligent prosecution. The federal government had filed an 11-count charge against 8 defendants, including Bello Turji, who remains at large. The defendants are accused of providing material support to terrorist groups led by Turji and other bandit leaders, including the supply of illicit drugs, food items, military uniforms, and building materials to terrorist camps in Zamfara, Sokoto, and Kaduna State. The case has been adjourned till January 21, 2026 for continuation of hearing to allow the prosecution resume its case, which has already begun with the testimony of a protected witness before it was struck out earlier this year. The Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority, NCAA, has warned that given the volume and impact of disruptions expected during the Yuletide, airlines must provide refreshments to passengers. Spokesperson of the NCAA, Michael Achimogu, gave the warning in a post on his X handle while disclosing that some domestic airlines have been reported to be failing to offer passengers refreshments during lengthy flight delays. Last week, Airline Operators of Nigeria, AON, insisted that flight disruptions in the country were mostly infrastructure-driven, not the fault of airlines. However, spokesperson of the AON, Professor Obiora Okonkwo, noted that airlines must ensure that passengers are compensated in line with their ticket conditions and applicable regulations. The federal government has reaffirmed that Nigeria's relationship with the United States remains strong and continues to grow in ways that benefit both countries. The Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, who said this in Abuja, noted that Nigeria successfully navigated complex international diplomacy in 2025 with maturity and principle, adding that the recent diplomatic misunderstanding with the United States has been resolved through firm and respectful engagement, resulting in an even stronger partnership. He highlighted the signing of a 5-year, $5.1 billion bilateral health cooperation memorandum of understanding, MOU, between Nigeria and the United States as evidence of the strengthened ties. Idris described the agreement as the largest co-investment by any country under the America First Global Health Strategy, noting that it would significantly strengthen Nigeria's healthcare system, save lives, and attract further investment. On the foreign scene, Denmark has issued a warning to the United States to respect its sovereignty following President Donald Trump's appointment of a special envoy to Greenland, the the Danish autonomous territory that Trump has repeatedly suggested could be annexed. The move has heightened tensions as Greenland's strategic importance continues to draw international attention. Trump, who returned to the White House in January 2025, has emphasized Greenland's value for U.S. security and has not ruled out using force to secure the island. He appointed Louisiana Governor Jeff Landry as special envoy to Greenland, a decision seen as a direct signal of American interest in the territory. Greenland's population of approximately 57,000 strongly favors independence from Denmark, but does not support joining the United States. Danish and Greenlandic authorities have repeatedly stressed that the island is not for sale and that its future will be determined locally, rejecting any attempts at external control. That's it on the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Unleash the power of the airways with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Verberge Imperial Hotel. Experience luxury and comfort. Verberge Imperial Hotel is a premier indigenous catering and hotel services provider in Port Harcourt. Our hotel offers a range of well-furnished rooms with modern facilities ensuring comfortable stay for our guests. Our modern event halls can accommodate over 500 guests, making us the ideal venue for conferences, seminars, weddings, etc. Our state-of-the-art facilities include 24 hours electricity supply, constant and steady internet services, CCTV cameras for enhanced security, fully armed security guards, trained professional personnel. We pose a conducive environment as our hotel is located in a quiet and peaceful environment perfect for relaxation and focus. Our location is at Bank Anthony Avenue off Ordnance Junction, Transamadi, Port Harcourt. Contact us today for inquiries, booking and reservation. Please call 0803-272-4646, 0906-557-0873. Delivering Imperial Hospitality services at Verberg Imperial Hotel. Please listen to this announcement. Start your 2026 with an exciting new opportunity with Today 95.1 FM, a reputable media brand. If you have what it takes to launch your career with us as an engineer or technician, marketing or business development executive, send your CV promptly to radiojob2000@gmail.com. Experience would be an added advantage. Do not sleep on this opportunity.
And tech markets. As the lights shine bright and the year draws to a close, we take this moment to say thank you to our wonderful partners, clients, and stakeholders who have made this year truly special. Your trust, your support, and your partnership have been the driving force behind our success. Together, we've achieved so much, and we can't wait to do even more in the year ahead. From all of us at Handtech, we wish you a Merry Christmas filled with joy and a Happy New Year filled with growth, success, and endless possibilities.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
Ogus Youth Empowerment and Community Development Organization, in collaboration with the Opata Traditional Council, proudly presents Opata Unity Cup Final.
So stand up for the champions, stand up.
This grand celebration of football and unity will be cheered by the Ahoda East Local Government Chairman, Honorable Solomon Abuba Ochoma, Royal Father of the Day, His Majesty Eze Noble Friday Uwo, CSP retired, King of Ancient Ahoda Kingdom the Fourth, Igwehoda, Royal Host, Nudu Felix Enene Utuarifo, PhD, DSSRS, Nudu Opata Kingdom the Third, Distinguished Guest of Honor, Right Honorable Barrister Edison Ogrenye Ike, PhD, DSSRS, and joining us, football legends, Finidi George, former Super Eagles coach, and Austin Eguavo, Super Eagles Technical Director. Date, Saturday, December 27, 2025. Venue, UPE School Field, Edoha, in Ahoda East LGA of River State. Time, 2 p.m. kickoff time. Come one, come all. Witness electrifying football between Edoha FC and Ekata FC. Cultural displays, music, and the spirit of unity that binds us together. Chief Reason Olimini, Chairman, Justice Egbe, Secretary, Organizing Committee, announcers.
Stand up.
Christmas is about giving and love.
Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Enjoy the best of this season to you and your family. Merry Christmas to you from Kelly, Today 95.1 FM, and a Happy New Year to look forward to.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. So let me just look at some of the things, your contributions. Let's look out for some of them and just read. Okay, so I see some on Facebook. On opinion poll, Francis Ewong, I do not personally trust the House of Rep investigation. I have a feeling that it would go the way of the executive by the time the president breaks bread with them. It's a pity and regrettably that Nigerians are not considered in matters that affect them directly. These people want to tax the poor masses and to fund their extravagant lifestyle. It's sad indeed. All right, that's on Facebook. Okay, just some of them. Sunday Enwi, this is the only thing the federal government knows about: exploration without development, leaving behind environmental degradation and pollution. That's from a general post. Dr. Mrs. Imalibra from Owerri, Christmas will make sense if we use the period for meditation and evaluation of our activities for the year and give gratitude to God for his blessings, favor, and love. Okay, madam. Kwate Magnus, good morning to the FM and compliments of the season. The designation of kidnappers and bandits as terrorists by the federal government is a welcome development. Various security agencies should go all out, arrest and prosecute those found guilty. And conclusively, every declaring holidays for the celebration of Christmas is a good one. I encourage the government to also back it up with palliatives for smooth and easy celebration. Hello, John. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. It does appear that all the praises from Ribadu and Hands of Fellowship from the federal government to the governor are all about oil exploration activities. Before Inko, in Ogoni, without proper attention to the needs of the people, what a desperate and selfish set of leaders. I support the U.S. on any action against Nigeria that will make our leaders reset our security apparatus. Oyema Sylvester Kanayo, Tinubu is happy with you, says Ribadu. This praise is from federal government is just because they want to resume oil exploration in Ogoni land. Simple. How far have they gone with the cleaning in Ogoni before rushing for the oil there? Let Fubara not be carried away by all these praise singers. All right. Okay, so those are some of your contributions. Let's go to WhatsApp real quick. Nigeria Air Force has been in the news for a very long time, and they keep doing it without remorse. My worry is that since they are taking everything that happened as normal, they should not go and bomb one country one day and claim it was a mistake. Eric, wow. So then dumb rich. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. Ogaima will usually talk about specificity. Which specific sections of the tax law is in the issue? Why is the tax man, Taiwo Idele, talking as if he was not part of the process? Why the confusion and discrepancy in the tax law? The executive should do well and send out the gazetted copy to clear the doubts and put this matter to rest once and for all. The suspicion, tension, and anticipation in the air is too much. Yesterday there was a release, today rescue. Whatever it is, thank God the students are safely back home with their families. And happy birthday to you as well, Mina in Eleme. You sent this message. Happy birthday, madam. Let's see if we can read another one. It baffles me how the federal government and APC are holding Governor Fubara in high esteem above the FCT Minister Wike. Is this not the same Fubara that they accuse of teleguiding the bombing of oil installations that led to the declaration of a state of emergency in March? What has changed? Kiamu came to commission a project and said all that he said, praising Fubara without mentioning Wike. Now these other people are here in the States showering all these encomiums on Fubara without mentioning Wike. Things are changing, and it appears that somebody is fading out of the scene. Barnett from Port Harcourt sent that message. Well, Wike is not a member of the APC now. Wike is a member of the PDP. We know that. So if the Festus Keyamo is here and is talking and is praising Governor Fubara, is their new bride. So they always celebrated their new bride. The same thing happened with the NWC. They only celebrated their new bride. Yes, Wike is not a member of the APC. That's a fact. So let's continue our conversation. Let me go to Dr. Chinwo. The conversation we're having and Taiwo's initial response after talking about procedure, process, and all of the many things. Do you also find it curious for Taiwo to tell us that he never saw the final draft that the president signed?
I find it embarrassing.
Embarrassing.
But like Dr. Walla said earlier on, not strange. I teach administrative law in school to students, and when I find that we have governments now that lack any grasp of administrative procedures, everything is just cut and nail, cut and run, carry and run, to quote one of the politicians then. So we have declined in respect for rules and procedures. So I'm not surprised. It's not strange. I mean, like while I said, I didn't think while I was coming, many such incidences had occurred. Where, I mean, we went to Olympics and we didn't register one of our athletes. She couldn't compete. We have gone to, there have been incidences where here they didn't carry jersey. Nigerian team, Super Eagles didn't carry the jersey of players abroad or to the player they're going to play. We have had situations where examinations, scripts, I mean, just last year, I think in Izadama also, we are not even sent. And like I said it one here, I remembered what happened to me in 1981 when I writing English language in Ascension High School. So why have we ignored the seeming little things of procedure and protocol? The only protocol we know is the protocol of Oga is coming. But these are the little things they talk about protocol. Before you a budget you are signing, the president is signing, the clerk of National Assembly is supposed to certify and say, I have compared what was done, what was passed by the two houses of National Assembly with what is before me. It is correct. He signs and certifies. When that is taken to the presidency, for the president to sign, you will also have to be sure that what you are signing is what was passed. And if you are the one who has authored the like Oyedele did for this tax reform, I mean, it's clear about it did. So you compare whether what you have and what you want to take to Nigeria public is what was passed by the National Assembly, because you have no president cannot act except in accordance with the law that is approved by the National Assembly, particularly when it comes to money issues. So it is utterly embarrassing, but it's not a surprise, because we have developed a culture of impudence and impunity, and it's going on in very many areas. Every police station now, you go to 6 p.m. the police they block the road, express road. Is it not shocking? So the DPO now has right to block the federal government road, state government road, where people are passing. What are they doing? Collecting money unofficially or officially, I don't know who you put it now. So we have gotten to that level, but we must begin to retrace our steps, so that otherwise one day before you know, the president has signed a budget saying that we are no more, or a document saying we are no more a sovereign nation. We have surrendered our sovereignty to another country, not knowing that that's not what you intended to sign. No. So it's utterly embarrassing, and coming from somebody like Oyedele, if you feel the pain he feels through. Some of them have international civil servants who worked in organizations and in places where things are so meticulously followed, yet without much fuse. These people follow these things without making much fuse. Like whenever I see the president of the United States stating a place, the security is the highest, but nobody is wearing the army uniform or carrying gun. But we are making sure of things of inefficiency and all that. So to summarize, let me not repeat myself. I find it utterly embarrassing, but it's not strange.
Mr. Ndukwe, do you find it curious, the position of Taiwo Oyedele?
No, I don't. Because where he operates in the chain of activity, he gets something like the last lap
whatever is given to him, say, Oyedele, handle it this way, depending on the mode, he would now do. However, internally in the tax area, it is weakness first on his part, and ordinarily, if it were where things work well, he should be fired. The reason is very simple. Oyedele, I want to believe, must have been keeping tabs on everything, following everything on this tax. And in the end, you are coming out to tell Nigerians that, you see this last version that was published, I didn't see it. If he hadn't seen that,
it says 400 pages.
Good. He should have been able to detail somebody
to monitor.
Good. To monitor, and of course, once the person brings it, have you brought that gazetted one? Yes, sir. And then he should make himself available to go through at least as much as he can. But saying he has not seen it means that Nigerians are operating in darkness. And that, you remember yesterday I pointed this thing out. We are running this country as if it's a cult group, wherein only the privileged who are initiated will belong to. How can Nigerians be, they say you pay this, you pay this. Nobody has seen that and will comply and start paying. Is that the right way to comply with the instructions? So for me, Oyedele, at that level, is the president that will indeed, in fact, he is the head of executive, whichever way we look at it. Now, the president may have, from the National Assembly, see, the person I am commending very much, even though it's still slightly late, is Dasuki that brought out this. Because they wouldn't have even heard anything. Assuming Dasuki had, maybe he was yellow belly, he just kept it to himself. And let me not talk so that they will not lynch me as it were. Nobody will hear that. We keep on implementing. We will know there's a critical variance between the one the National Assembly has sent to the executive and the one the executive finally gazetted. Now the man that is to bring out the whole thing is saying he didn't see it. If you didn't see it, are you now telling us that you didn't perform any duty on it? You had not been following all along. Which one did you see? So I don't know this kind of thing, but for telling the truth, I'm sure he's honest. He's just saying, I do not look at it as being professional. No. It's not, because, as a matter of fact, it's being unprofessional. Why should you not, whatever has been, Emmanuel will monitor this. And I'm monitoring it. Reaching the end, which is the highest, I didn't see, and it's gazetted. And I'm proud, he should be sacked from that place. That's the way I see it.
Mr. Mama.
Yes, good morning. I listened to Taiwo's interview yesterday, and I also did this morning again, to be sure that Taiwo was instrumental in drafting
the bills
that was forwarded to the National Assembly. Taiwo is not responsible for the correspondence in the National Assembly. There are people who are saddled with that responsibility. One of which is the Special Assistant to the President on National Assembly Matters. When the House of Rep passed its own, Taiwo tweeted it. When the Senate also passed its own, Taiwo tweeted it. But the question that was asked him, does he have the harmonized? I say he doesn't have it. Is he supposed to have the harmonized copy? But he has what the president signed. And so, where's the thing that, what I hear, because I had looked at severally the thing Dasuki raised. Punch published some things. No one is publishing harmonized copies. They're either publishing what the Senate passed or publishing what House of Reps passed. And once that harmonization was done, it was sent to the Ministry of Justice. So what was Taiwo Oyedele supposed to have done at that stage? His concern was he reports directly to the president. and he has the final bill signed by the president. So the question that was asked was, does he have? And he said he doesn't have it. And so what is the call for sack for Yedele forward? Because at that level, I believe that there are hierarchy of informations, who to go, where to go, and how to go. But I think that for the sensitivity of it, I think that he should have been following through. But he doesn't have the authority. Look, he has the connection to say, if he gets to the Ministry of Justice, please, can you send us some copy? Let us see before it is approved and sent to the president. Probably he didn't do that. But you cannot blame him to say, because you are making it look like, oh, it has happened. No one is now thinking, oh, these are allegations. But the way we now talk as if the final signed bill has actually been altered. Because if you do not see the harmonized copy, how then do you say that the final one signed by the president has been altered? The conversation is drifting towards...
Isn't it a bit... That's what I'm asking. I'm asking because I also listened to Taiwo. And he said he didn't see
the harmonized copy.
Let me finish now. He didn't see the draft, right? That's what they sent to the president. He did not see it. And I also said that I suppose that being that he had a primary duty of putting that law together, he had a team. That team was inaugurated by the president officially.
Yes.
Right? We had one of the youngest persons in that team.
Absolutely.
Also celebrated there.
Was it Copper? Was she Copper or student?
I can't remember what.
So he went off Ibadan.
But that entire setup, they worked days and nights. They got that bill together. And it was forwarded to... At some point, the governors from the north wanted it thrown out. Right? The NEC said, withdraw this bill now. Tinubu said no. If anybody has complaints, go to the public hearing and drop your petitions there. Right? I want to assume that for every step of the way, if I had such a duty, I put that document together. The president put a stamp of authority on it and said, let's move it to the next level. It's a duty on my part to follow that process line by line to the end. Right? Nobody said, and I want to believe that I heard, nobody said Taiwo is responsible. Nobody said Taiwo should be hanged. That this is his fault. Nobody has said so. But we know the role Taiwo played in this process, in this entire process.
Advocacy.
Including the advocacy. Even when he even said that they took meetings to the governors' forum.
He was called to the governors' forum.
They met with stakeholders when this bill was before the National Assembly. A man that was at the center of such a document comes on TV in the height of controversy that what the president signed and what the National Assembly presented, there are alterations. And the man says, I did not see the final draft. There's no way I will hear that and act normal.
You know, we might forgive Taiwo, because if you hear the way he answered that question was that he said the final draft was sent to the Ministry of Justice. He ought to have followed up. He ought to have followed up to even find out, okay, what is the final harmonized? You see, a person like Taiwo could just feel that, well, since they have agreed, all things are okay.
No, but you also know that. You also know that if Taiwo was following the process line by line, at the point where the Senate, at that point where it was harmonized, he would have known.
He should have even been in the room.
At that point where it was harmonized, Taiwo would have known what changes have been made. He is doing advocacy now. He's educating Nigerians on the tax laws. I mean, what if what is educating Nigerians on is not even what is in the document?
Physically.
No, let him finish. What if everything that Taiwo is saying is not in the document?
No, but you know that
Taiwo is a professional. The funny thing is, Taiwo is a professional. Taiwo is a professional.
Who has been done professional.
So at this point, I'm thinking, How do you put in all this work? And then you get to
You
this
left
point.
it at that stage.
You get to this point, and you come out and tell me that I did not see the final draft. I'm like, I don't understand. At your pedigree,
in Nigeria.
No.
So
At Taiwo did not. I think it was Dr. Chimwa that said, he's a federal civil servant. Taiwo. That's
it's
how
international
civil servant. That's how high he has gone. He's one of the people that Nigeria used to go and get advice from when it comes to tax.
Yes, he's the face of this current
So
tax.
how does he come out today to tell us that I did not see the final draft and we should clap out for him? That's where my curiosity is coming from.
No, absolutely. I understand. You see, that again is you will see that for the first time, Taiwo struggled to answer questions. Taiwo, who was always very fluent and is ready for the questions you want to ask him, he knows them like the back of his palm. So, but hopefully, let's see and wait. It will be disastrous to find out if truly anything was odd. You know, again, he was speaking in parable. that
process,
quality,
no process,
assurance, control, and this that when the Senate is talking, there's somebody else who is writing. So there might be okay. Don't go there. There are people who are supposed to follow it line by line, word by word. There was one NGO who was they were putting some laws together, and they did that thing, and they went to. There's an app that help you check what you have and what was finally passed. If there are error of P, just letter P somewhere, or it will sort it out to tell you at this line there is something different from this and this document. So when you come to tell me at this stage that you are quality assurance, come on, you didn't follow up.
It's a pity.
There's something I needed to add. You see, when we talk, let's also not forget that this is Nigeria. If you follow the trajectory of this tax reform, you will remember the heat it generated, the dichotomy, the north, the south. We know what happened with all that. It was a serious matter that even threatened the presidency. Now, we know that the National Assembly is an arm of government. Taiwo is an appointee of the executive. We know, just last week, for 3 days, I was listening to this program in channel, Democracy Today. Politics Today. Like this
channels.
Yeah, channels.
By 7.
Yes.
Okay.
You know what I saw? There was this issue of this same tax reform. They were discussing it, and some members of the National Assembly, before the presentation of budget, some members of the National Assembly were saying that, or Shehu was saying that some of them are so disenchanted with what is happening in the National Assembly, and they are not happy. So that they are waiting for the presidency to bring in budget, and then something will happen in the National Assembly. Now, what am I telling you? This issue of tax reform generated a whole lot of problems, even at the National Assembly. And don't forget that Taiwo, I'm not holding brief for him, but he's not a member of the National Assembly. During the harmonization, in Nigeria, if people want to frustrate you, there's nothing you can do. When House of Rep and Senate will be harmonizing that decision, Taiwo is not a member of the National Assembly. He will not be there. Even if he would want to know, because he's in charge of, they can tell him, look, you are not one of us.
Okay.
Wait, when he gets to the presidency, you will see. And don't be shocked that may have happened. They may have told him, you don't belong here. You are an appointee of the president. When we send it there, your appointer will show to you. These are some of the things that Nigerians can use to frustrate you. So a professional.
No, but the issue, those are internal. Taiwo was never going to be entitled to have access to those ones. The thing is, the one that was signed by the clerk
And
of the National
transmitted to the
Assembly.
president.
And transmitted to the president.
No, the Minister of Justice. First.
No, it doesn't go to the Minister of Justice.
No, it goes to Minister. Even Taiwo said it here.
When it is signing, it moves from the National Assembly, the clerk, it goes to the presidency.
Ladies and gentlemen, National Assembly, do they have legal draftsmen?
They do now.
Are they not the people that will harmonize this?
What I'm saying is, what will go out of the National Assembly to the executive is the final one.
And signed by the clerk.
Signed by the clerk. And it was not, Taiwo wouldn't have been entitled to see anything before. What he sees is the final one.
That's my point.
If Kelly signs a document, or head of station now, signs a document here for me, however it went from his secretary, corrections, addition, it's not important. What is important is the one that was signed. So, that's what I was saying. How would Taiwo now say that he didn't, the one that the president signed, that you didn't see all those results? So
how are we even sure that the president, how are we even sure that when that thing was transmitted to the presidency, how are we even sure, considering what happened with, in this tax reform, how are we even sure that even the presidency deemed it fit to call Taiwo, come and reconcile, come and be sure.
So while all of these are...
And don't forget that this Taiwo is one we are blaming that he brought some new tax regime. Tax subject matters that have not been there. He's saying to tell Nigeria, this is how you have to tax Nigerians. So
and people are not happy with
National Assembly say moderated it. Don't go as far as this. So Taiwo is denying now, or whoever is who's working with him, or whoever we are thinking that must have gone back to. I've seen some people identify those additions. So I've seen in social media. This is what was added. This is what was National Assembly. So some people may have restated those things, thinking that once president signed, and that is why the man in the National Assembly said, "Excuse me, Mr. Speaker, the one I saw that president has signed is not the one we passed." And I thank God for that man because most of them don't.
Yes.
Most of the National Assembly don't even bother. If you ask them which one they passed, they don't even know.
They don't even know.
So which means what the man in the National Assembly said corresponds with Taiwo's argument.
Taiwo want to protect his profession by saying the truth. I didn't see.
Clearly, it is possible within the if they
Nigeria.
have any mindset of importing what wasn't there already, they can find a way to play this Taiwo out from it.
Okay, so if they play Taiwo out from it, right? So at this point, one can say that Taiwo is cowardly educating Nigerians on a document.
No, he has a gazetted copy now.
So sorry, on a he has a gazetted copy.
Yes.
I feel like this is even a good chance for Taiwo to tell us.
Cowardly?
No, maybe it's cowardly because this is this.
Can't be cowardly.
I say he's cowardly educating Nigerians because I tell you this. You put a draft together.
He does not have authority on what he's teaching Nigeria.
That's what it means.
That's what it can be seen in Nigerian context.
That's really what it means. This is what I mean. This is what I'm asking. This is what I want to ask. Yeah. So, at the point the president signs this bill, you have been collecting drafts. You should have been collecting drafts.
Do you know whether he has requested
No.
was
I'm not looking at requested.
Taiwo as a person is not the only person.
So
in
he should
that
have a
now.
team. He has a team that will be monitoring this process.
FRS is in
So
the team.
you'll be taking notes.
Is in the team.
Taiwo will be taking notes. Okay, at this point, this is what the House of Reps has agreed. They've made this amendment. Committee stage, all of this stage. Senate, this is what they have agreed. Taiwo should have his notes.
But in all
you
of
compare,
this,
you compare your notes with your original law,
there's no cabal
with your original bill.
That's what I'm looking at.
No, I'm saying
because ordinarily what you are saying
whatever it is, right? The only reason I'm asking this question is because of the professional caliber
of
Taiwo.
Not just Taiwo as a person now. How about the team?
No, let's talk about the one.
Taiwo is the head of the team.
The Nigerian Labour Congress is also part of it.
No, but he has his primary team. His primary team. He can tell them, this is about reputation. If it counts for anything.
I know, but this is still allegation.
Of course,
it is that reputation that made Taiwo to open up to tell you, look, mistakes may have been made, but I am not aware. I didn't see this thing.
Okay,
I think it's better. That's why we're even discussing
so
it
it
now.
could really
If
just be...
Taiwo had said, yes, I have seen it, we won't be talking about it.
No, it could be a clever way of excusing himself.
Of course, because what he has found is not what he presented.
But it won't gel. Even if he makes such an excuse, it's very flimsy.
It's a way of excusing himself. People should spare me.
In the presidential system, in the presidential system, nobody spares him. In short, the worst is that he is the fall guy. The box stops at the president's table. So what happens is that in the presidential system, they find a fall guy. Somebody who come and say, "Don't worry, if I'm going to die, let me die for the president." So that means what he's doing, somebody has to be the fall guy. All over the world, is where he comes from, presidential system. Somebody is the fall guy because the president shouldn't be exposed.
Exactly.
That he did this. So all that he's doing, he doesn't escape.
So you know that
if he gets out of his table, then he's pointing at the president himself.
But you know that this would also change the name, not FRS anymore. And Zacchaeus is supposed to head that. Are you saying, okay, that Zacchaeus as a person does not have the harmonized copy?
I don't know that.
No, so
I don't know that.
Because Zacchaeus is
what do you want me to say?
Zacchaeus is the one who would now be in charge of all of this. So are you not saying that Zacchaeus
can be pardoned?
No, when we say budget is padded, for me, I find it very suspect every time Nigerians say it. It's part of the duty of the lawmakers.
Yes, of course. That's what they do.
They send the budget to the lawmakers. The lawmakers are supposed to go through that document. They make their inputs.
Yes.
If you tell me padding where one project is appearing twice, 3 times, that's clearly padding. But if you say legislators doing their legislative work or review what the executive has sent, that's not padding.
They can hard and deduct.
That's not padding. So in this case, they are not saying that the changes came from them, lawmakers. They are saying these changes came after they have finished their work. That's what they are saying.
Let them do the investigation.
Can we trust the House of Reps? Because if it embarrasses, if as it is now, it embarrasses the president. If it embarrasses, again, if it's found to be true,
no, but
we know the leadership of the National Assembly.
No, let's also not forget.
They will put it on voice.
Let's also not forget that the National Assembly doesn't hold the chairmanship of the National Assembly. The Senate has still not said anything.
No.
They are still quiet. So whatever investigation that will be done would also have a concurrence from the Senate to say yes. So the House of Rep, for me, it is still premature to say, can we trust them? The House of Rep cannot, on its own, say that happened until the Senate agrees with them.
No,
so
but the House of Reps, if their investigation now comes up with any findings, substantial, right? They have to take the next step with the Senate.
With the Senate.
Right? But at least at the House of Reps, they will say.
No, I doubt.
One moment.
No, I'm only saying, based on the question you asked, whether can I trust them or not.
So you don't trust them?
Not the word trust. That word trust is not. What I'm saying is that because of what I have seen from the Senate President, the Speaker, if let's now agree that there was an alteration. Let's just agree. I'm not saying that there's an alteration. That the Speaker of the House of Assembly would not pronounce that on the floor of the Senate. The floor of the...
So he has to...
He would not.
They will protect the president.
Of course, it's their party now. Why would they not protect it? It's their party.
So in other words, we can't trust them now.
No, I will not use the word trust. But I think they do not have... How do I put it now? They do not have that lever to clearly say to the world against the president. Do you know the meaning? If they come out, the leadership of the National Assembly will come out and say there was an alteration. Who did the alteration? What you are pointing at, you are pointing the finger to the executive. Who is the executive?
Dr.
The president.
Yes.
Can we trust them? He doesn't want to use the word trust, but everything he said is that we cannot trust them.
I think I share with him when he said we will not use the word trust. There's a limit to which you bring in ethical or moral considerations when it comes to politics and governance, particularly in the presidential system. The reason is just because presidential system, like an American writer says, is a one-man government. So everything you have to do, once you are within Nigerian system, Nigeria says the executive power of the president is signed by him or his vice or anybody, a minister, anybody that he appoints. So everybody has to make sure that you present the president's image in the best way. It's the line of duty. To them, it's the moral duty. So if you now use the word trust, it becomes a challenge because the man may have been trying to do his best to present his best and again in his own view, in the interest of the nation. So when he said trust, you are going to hit at the foundation. And once you don't trust anybody the president appointed, like Jesus was saying, if you don't accept you, they didn't accept me. If they didn't accept me, they sent the one who sent me. So the moment you don't trust the president's staff, you don't trust the president. And that is bad for a society. And so, if you are coming boldly to come at the president, that's why sometimes people will come probably at the president. Mr. President, you didn't do this. Mr. President, you did this. He wasn't there. We knew. He wasn't at the Zambisa forest. He wasn't at the El Imi Junction. But because he didn't exercise his power through the right person, because there's something more than ability, they say, is the ability to identify ability. If you can't identify the right person to work for you, then you're failed. So I won't come here and be blaming the lower staff who were doing their duty, and the president is still satisfied with them. So if we have anything to blame, we put it at the desk of the president.
So what do you think they will tell us?
What they will tell us?
National Assembly. What do you think they will tell us?
If National Assembly, that is why many of us were impressed. We're even looking at the political background of the man who stood up to say that. Because the problem we've been having is that this kind of thing may have been happening. And like I said earlier on, even individually, the National Assembly have not shown themselves to be men and women who understand their national responsibility. Who will realize that, and it's not only him, even myself, I have the Finance Act, have I even read through it, then to ask for, can I have the one the National Assembly passed? And also, but this man did apparently, and pointed that out, commendably. But the National Assembly have the courage when they investigate to say, we found that there was an error somewhere. Mr. President, that bill, withdraw it. That Finance Act, withdraw it and let us quickly, expeditiously correct it, and you sign the correct one. and that's when we will know who to blame now. If the president will say, I'm surprised that what people pass not deserve, quickly take it back, we will know. But if the president says, well, wait, let's implement it a little and wait for the next 5 years, then you begin to also know that
nobody will blame the president. Nobody will blame the president.
Is it this National Assembly? Don't forget what happened during Buhari's time.
Oh my God.
That because this National Assembly has hit you, we are targeting an individual or a group of persons.
Yes.
They made a fundamental mistake in the Electoral Act by disqualifying themselves even as delegates. That is the National Assembly of Nigeria. So I won't be surprised when the
Buhari has already signed it.
And Buhari has already signed it. Meanwhile, when they send that into Buhari, the executive saw, detected that thing, and called their attention. Look, this thing, president should not assent to it because they were hell bent on dealing with their targets. They say no, that is how the law says. President signed. And when they found out they have disqualified themselves. So, you see, it is difficult in Nigeria for an error to be detected, especially when the presidency have assented to it. And then this National Assembly, National Assembly headed by Akpabio, will say, please, Mr. President, return. Maybe that is it will happen in 200 years to come, not today in Nigeria. So the point is, the National Assembly we have today, even if that mistake, as according to Taiwo, becomes so glaring that even the blind can see, pride will not let them accept their mistake. Instead, they would want to force it on Nigerians.
All right, Dr. Wala.
Yes, the question.
What do you expect from this committee and the National Assembly?
Well,
Since they say I should not use the word trust.
Yes.
I don't trust them.
I don't expect anything different, from what they have already sent to the president, except a situation whereby maybe as the issue has been raised and the president decides to go through it and discover that there are certain things that are fundamentally wrong, which should be corrected, then through their party relationship, So such they can handle it. They can handle it. President can reach both maybe the president and the Senate president. They can have a kind of a communication, okay, of where they will say, oh, there were certain things that have been dictated, even without mentioning it.
And then quietly they just
they can, yeah.
It should just be like that. Was it Supreme Court judgment where the camp of the man in Kano was already, APC was already celebrating in Kano.
Okay, that was Court of Appeal judgment.
It was Court of Appeal.
Court of Appeal.
And then what ended it? They said is the typo error of the person who typed it.
That the Court of Appeal ruled against the APC.
Yes, no, rules against
the APC
NNPP. The governor.
No, they said the ruling favored NNPP.
But typographical error gave it to APC.
So NNPP took it to the Supreme Court for final determination. Mr.
Kelly, I want to believe that the committee will find out the discrepancy, but they will play it down. They'll simply tell you, well, it's not part of the plans of that particular bill or act. Yes, but they were just small errors which are negligible. And one such is said, Nigerians will keep on carrying the can. They will be bearing the burden. Simple. But what I want to tell them before they do that is that if there is any error, P is supposed to be there, and that P is critical to change the essence of that particular act, then it is a crucial error. But if they do it otherwise, that means, well, Nigeria is such a place that there are no legitimate, maybe, disagreements against whatever government has come up. Because I remember that, I always mention this, when polytechnic lecturers were angling for a raise in their salary, what federal authorities then, whether it was Jonathan or whoever was president, I can't remember exactly. In 2014, who was the president? I think Jonathan. Good. Now, the security operatives came, when they came and they fired on the streets of Abuja, they used water cannon, came after them. I don't know. Somebody is saying, pay us, and you refuse. And they are working for you. And what you think is to come after them. After that, they didn't show up again. So that's what is happening in Nigeria. After the Civil War, a lot of errors that have been committed in this country, people are in their homes. Any error, they'll come here, see our own country, inside here, work for things to work for us. So Nigerians, once the reps or even the National Assembly, if all of them are setting that committee, all of them will find out the errors, but they are not critical errors. And that's where it ends, Kelly.
On the amendment of 2030, they will take care of it. Amendment of 2030.
Let's move from there. Let's talk about one of the things that the president said last weekend. Pass the charge to the governors. Pay the local government areas their money. I have the knife. I can do it from FAC. Was that what the Supreme Court said? He seemed to be passing the buck to the governors instead of taking responsibility. Isn't that the point where the money is made? That you share it. It goes, federal takes their own, state collects their own, local government collects their own. Why is he now moving it to the state? Is that how they want to implement the Supreme Court order on autonomy? Dr. Chinwa?
Yeah. Kelly, when any judgment borders on political issues, it takes that process. When they decided Brown and Board of Education in the United States in 1955 Supreme Court, it was not until 1963 that most states say this has been implemented, because that was the case of desegregation. Schools will be desegregated, everything will be available to equal, no more equal, different but equal. Everybody should be the same thing. It took up till 1963 before some states, majority of the states implemented it. This was a very political judgment. It's a judgment that people, many lawyers say, Supreme Court, you are wrong, but yet what you did was good. Because if you didn't do it, the governors will continue. You understand? I was here, you remember, my view was that matter shouldn't have gone to court. But it went. Why did it go? Supreme Court did what maybe, that's why there's a policy court. So many of the judgments they give, they know you cannot wake up and go and implement it. But it has changed the negotiating point. You can't negotiate from position of weakness, they can negotiate from position of strength. Now, the Attorney General of the Federation or federal government could now talk to states on some position of strength, see Supreme Court judgment. Before they wouldn't do it. The Tinubu, when he was governor, the creation of 37 LCDs. He had to go to court, Supreme Court and over and again before they even agreed to release the money. So what now they have done is to strengthen the hand of the negotiation, that to say, do this. So I'm not surprised that it's going that way. The president will use it because he himself is a politician looking for, I'm teaching my students the idea of federalism. I say, look, if you go to share father's property, do grandchildren go there? Yeah, that's federalism. It is the children that will go, and whatever you get, you go and share with your own children. But this one, you're not making it that grandchildren will go and sit at the same table with their fathers. When you finish, all right, if you go to River State, have to the local government. By the time you split River State to the territory, where is the state? Where is the territory of the state? Does River State government have a territory? No, I'm not giving federal. So these things, that decision has a lot of complication. It will be. I'm not surprised that negotiating. That will be negotiation until they get to the point where we agree. And again, if you go to the states, they're also conscious. If I am APC or PDP or the other one, everybody is careful of. I don't want my lower person to challenge me. So it has to take time until we resolve it, and that's what happens. So I pray that they will regularly interface. Let us begin to develop our political culture to the point where the local government chairman knows that yes, this is my own area. State knows this is my area and live within that. But I'm not surprised that they are negotiating it because Supreme Court decision couldn't that judgment. The legal there's no way he could have implemented it without amending some other sections of the Constitution, which they are not ready to amend.
So this is the way to survive now?
Yeah, that's the way to survive.
Dr. Wala?
Yes, Kelly. I think from what some of the actions we have seen Mr. President carried out in the past, and now he has given a signal that he holds the stick and he knows when to use it. He will use it and nothing will happen. Except he does not want to use it. With what I have seen.
No, but if he does it, they can use the Osun. They can learn from Osun State case.
What is it?
I'll go to court again.
And then it will be in court, but he has done what he wants
to do.
No,
but that's what happened. The Supreme Court still knocked the federal government for withholding the funds of Osun State LGS. They still got a knock from the Supreme Court that they had no right to do it.
We know that they don't have any right ordinarily to do it, but most of the actions that Mr. President has taken, does he have the right to do so?
Like which one?
I don't want to mention.
Why?
Starting from our state here.
The Supreme Court has cleared that matter.
What clearly?
Technically.
What technicality?
I've not
so
technically.
The only issue there is that it may call for. It requires a political solution to it. Maybe some deliberation. Maybe there may be some governors that may also be targeted regarding what Mr. President may have said, because I don't foresee it, even if he has to use it. Some of the states that has been parleying with him, it may not. It may not. So until we begin to see where issues or some steps that the president has taken in the wrong direction are being dealt with decisively. Otherwise, President Tinubu will do what he has said and nothing will happen. That is my own.
No, we see from Supreme Court that something will happen. Something will happen. Osun State, something has happened. Whether they've complied with that order in part, because while the Supreme Court threw the matter out, that the Osun State AG did not have locus to have brought it, it also knocked the government, the federal government, for withholding the funds.
So who is now in charge of that fund?
At least they should release it now. Whoever they are supposed to release it to, they should release it to that person.
Has they released it?
I don't know that. I've not followed up. But the Supreme Court said you have no right holding on to that money. The Supreme Court said so.
They said so, but the question that, as they have said, has it been implemented?
Well, that's what the president is standing on. Now he claims to be a constitutional Democrat.
Okay.
The Supreme Court has told him that you have no right holding on to LGA money. Release it. So if it's still through Jack, you have to release it to the states, and the states will do the onward distribution.
So where that is refused, the release is being refused, what then happens?
They go to court again.
They go to court. That money will still be handed.
Osun State went to court.
Yes, I think there are that address to the governors. I think there are, for me, there are two takeaways. One, who is afraid of local government autonomy? Who is afraid?
This question, sir.
No, who is afraid?
When you say takeaway, I thought you wanted to say shawarma.
When Buhari did the executive order, signed the executive order, was it order 7 or something?
I think order 10.
These governors went to court.
Yes, sir.
So to me, who is afraid of a local government, for a local government to exist? Who is afraid? Is it the same governors where the president said, you are the one who conducted the election, you are the one who did everything, so why are you now afraid to release their money to them? Bauchi State Governor recently was saying that no law has cancelled out Jack. That no law, that law still exists.
But it's true.
But the question is, it is not about a law. Go and check most of these ungoverned spaces where they do kidnap. Well, I was born in Niger State. In fact, precisely in Borgu local government. Where do they kidnap those girls? It's not far from my place. See, these are places where you travel, there are no single police posts. And these are the work of local government to bring governance closer to the people.
So is it that when they give them money, they will not do it?
No, no. The truth is, you cannot hold somebody, tie his hand, and ask him why he's not performing.
Please, let me beg you. Let's go for the news.
No problem.
All right, we'll pay some bills afterward and continue. Stay with us.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The Minister of Environment, Balarabe Abbas Lawal, has described the oil spill that occurred in Bai community in Kana local government area of River State as a sabotage from enemies of the people. Abbas Lawal, who spoke during an inspection of the federal government confidence building projects in Ogoni land, said all the federal government projects and activities in Ogoni are community driven. The minister, while citing establishment of university, building of hospital, amongst other projects by the federal government, noted that the steps have been taken to stop the spill and that recovery stage is ongoing. Balarabe Lawal, while assuring of continuous community engagement, called for collaboration with community stakeholders for a better development in Ogoni communities. Speaking in an interview with newsmen, National Security Advisor Nur Ribadu blamed lack of oil activities in Ogoni to the inability of government to deploy adequate security to detect criminal activities. Today FM correspondent Uchendo Jowo reports that the NNPCL boss, Bayo Julari, was also present and spoke on the efforts taken so far in ensuring adequate remediation of the spill site and collaboration with relevant agencies in ensuring that such incidents does not happen again. Today FM correspondent reports that a team from the presidency visited the new established university, hospital, among other notable projects being cited by the federal government. The Minister of Works, David Umahi, has expressed satisfaction with the level of progress and quality of construction work at Ogoni access of the East-West Road. Umahi, who spoke during an inspection of the federal government by the federal government, commended the effort of the National Security Advisor Nur Ribadu for achieving the level of work. The Minister of Works also confirmed the approval of payment of funds meant for the road, revealing that the President had advised indigenous company to learn from the system of work being carried out by the company. Umahi, while confirming that Rivers State government led by Governor Simnalai Fubara has taken over the construction of one of the flyovers along the road also used the opportunity to instruct the company to immediately repair the bad spot within Onair Junction and rehabilitate Singh. The federal government has announced plans to reopen all schools previously closed due to terrorist attacks. President Bola Tinubu disclosed this during a reception at the Niger State Government House in Minna. The president, represented by the NSA, Ribadu, explained that the rescue operations were successfully done due to the coordinated efforts of security agencies, including the Nigerian Army, the police, and the state security services. President Tinubu also reiterated the federal government's commitment to protecting lives and property and promised reforms to address the country's security challenges. On the foreign scene, the investigation into Sydney's hyperlink in Australia is revealing details of a meticulously planned operation. Police say the two alleged assailants, Sajid and Naveed Akram, began their attack by throwing 4 improvised explosive devices toward the crowd. Police described the devices as 3 aluminium pie bombs and a tennis ball bomb containing an explosive, gunpowder, and steel ball bearings. Court documents also revealed that the 2 alleged gunmen, a father and a son, conducted firearms training in a rural area of New South Wales state in October. Police equally said a video found in Naveed Akram's phone shows himself with his father expressing their political and religious views and appeared to summarize their justification for the Bundy terrorist attack. That's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
All right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
Please listen to this announcement. Start your 2026 with an exciting new opportunity with Today 95.1 FM, a reputable media brand. If you have what it takes to launch your career with us as an engineer or technician, marketing or business development executive, send your CV promptly to radiojob2000@gmail.com. Experience would be an added advantage. Do not sleep on this opportunity.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria, this is Today 95.1 FM.
All right, we thank you for staying with us. We have guests from Lambert Wies Global Services Limited joining us in the studio. Welcome, Mr. Wisdom.
Thank you very much. Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Port Harcourt. Good morning, Nigeria at large.
So tell us primarily what you do.
Lambert Wies Global Services Limited will sell land and property. That's our business, and we've never changed on selling genuine lands and properties to our potential clients. Today, we are still on giving people, insisting that people become landlord and landlady with Lambert Wies Global Services at our new estate, New Hope Global Estate, New Hope Global Estate, New Hope Global Estate, Big Elele, Ikwere Local Government. New Hope Global Estate is located at Big Elele in Ikwere Local Government. And many times people don't know say Elele follow for Port Harcourt City. Those communities where Rivers State government join together to make the capital city of Rivers State. Big Elele follow. As it is hot, we dey sell 550,000 per one plot of land. 550,000. And if you buy one plot of land, we summon you with all the documents free of charge, plus half bag of rice. You are going for this Christmas celebration. Then those documents where they give you now deed of conveyance and registers of your plan. If you buy 4 plots, you get 1 plot free of charge. And as you pay for the 4 plots immediately, we'll give you the allocation and at the same time give you 2 bags of cement. Say we make you start your foundation, because we do instant allocation. Wait till you they wait for. Call us on this number 0803 528 1205 0803 528 1205 0803 528 1205 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000 0708 253 0000 0708 253 0000. Now, if you buy 4 plots of land, you get 1 plot free, making it a total of 5. And we go give you half bag of rice. At the same time, we go give you 2 bags of cement where you go start your foundation. That is to say that we want you to become a landlord. Now, giving you instant allocation testify say the land belongs to us because we are real, we are genuine. For our 6 years of practicing as a real estate company here in Nigeria, none of our clients has complained that they bought land, we didn't give them allocation or this or that. We know the best way to handle our clients because our client interest is our priority, and this level of integrity we have long ago kept to this point. We cannot go below it. We cannot jeopardize it. Now, the reason why other people they believe us, people they rush this site like water. People they rush them like Tinubu invitation. People they rush them as if they want to go US. Now, so because our land are and this land gets certificate of deposit. What be the last point of registration where you go do before you get your C of O? That is to say, you are buying peace of mind, you are buying security, you are buying a very secure land. Waiting you they wait for. Or you call us for this number 0803 528 1205 0803 528 1205 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000 0708 253 0000 0708 253 0000. Now, our land is located at a very strategic point, which is called landmark. We have 2 minutes drive from Harcourt White Polytechnic to our site. 2 minutes drive, Harcourt White Polytechnic, that is student environment. Then 5 minutes drive from McDonald University, where they call Father Ede University, to our site. 5 minutes drive. 8 minutes drive from Wigwe University, Herbert Wigwe University. 8 minutes drive to our site. And Port Harcourt International Airport. Port Harcourt International Airport, just 10 minutes drive from Port Harcourt International Airport to our site. That is, our land encourages return on investment. Now, those people will buy 550 as we are moving up to 1 million tomorrow. Their land don't appreciate with 450,000 naira as return on investment. And as we there for the station regular, they sell so that now so our price they increase every day. So if no way say I go buy till hit to 10 million or hit to 5 million, that time you say, hi, had it been say I know I for buy. No wait, because opportunity waits for no one. Grab this opportunity as it is hot. Call us on this phone number 0803 528 1205 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000 0708 253 0000. Now, you have the right to pay part payment. If your money not complete, you want buy, and you sure say you want buy because you must be intentional of what you want to do. The only way now where they serve people currently now land banking. If you buy land, if you have landed property, maybe say anytime where you get issue, if you carry am, go sell. That is to say that you are not fueling it, you are not maintaining it like cars and other things. Do you understand? This is just you buy it, you do your fencing or whatever, you leave it. With time, you just have to sell it. That's why most of people where they succeed today do land banking. Even our Asian people, they do the same. Do you understand? Then you pay 300,000, you have 3 months to complete your payment. As you pay 300,000, you have 3 months to complete your payment. Now, our inspection ranges from Monday till Saturday. Monday till Saturday. And it is 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. from
Okay.
Monday to Saturday. And you can locate our office at King's Plaza, where they for Port Harcourt Road, Elele, Ipere local government. If you they come from Igrita, just tell them, say, or Airport Junction, tell them, say, you are stopping at Access Bank. Immediately you stop at Access Bank. There's one story building there because our office share fence with Access Bank. You go see our big flares there written New Hope Global Estate. Remember, buying a land is an investment, not just an investment. Call us for the last time. This number 0803 528 1205 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000. Buy 4 and get 1 free. All documentation is free of charge.
How about those that pay installment? Why do they take ownership of the land?
Immediately they complete. They have 3 good months. Do you understand? Immediately they complete their payment. If they complete them now, we give them, because we they do instant allocation. That shows that the land our own.
Okay.
And our land has certificate of deposit, which is the second to last in anything documentation in Ministry of Lands in Nigeria. Hey, you must have gotten CFO. This land go get CFO by January, February. So, and you know say any land will get CFO. Plus minus, you know if you sell them below 10 million naira, no matter the area we're in there. Now, as it dey hot, rush us, because this site go liberate many people. The name na New Hope Global Estate. Not to say I no tell you 080 0803 528 1205 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000. Call us on this number so that you become a landlord with us. There is no time to waste.
All
you
right.
must become a landlord with Lambert Wiz Global Services Limited.
All right. Final word quickly before we go.
Let me tell you something. People are there now saying, I go buy by January. No, wait. If you get 300, come. In fact, come for office first. Make you see you so that you no go regret come tomorrow.
All right.
Come and buy from Lambert Wiz Global Services Limited,
Thank
where
you.
you have peace of mind.
Thank you so much, Mr. Wisdom from Lambert Wiz Global Services
Thank you,
Limited, for
brother.
being here. We'll continue our conversation. Please stay with us.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
All right, let's continue our conversation. Interestingly, Mr. Momo is in the studio. He was speaking before we went on that break, so let's just continue from there. So we're talking about the president's charge, and you were wondering who is afraid of the LGAs receiving their money directly, right?
Very well. Like the question I asked, and seeing the level of decay that we are, it should be something that we should all applaud.
You
That
sound very trusting of those persons at the local government level.
No, that doesn't matter.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
Just give that independence to them.
Give them their money.
Over time. It's just like a state very close to us here. Today they are celebrating somebody who is sitting down and making progress. They will tell you before now.
That is obvious.
I didn't mention any name.
Why not mention his name?
I didn't mention any name.
You know what?
Anyone who did good, mention him.
Mention his name now.
No, I'm only saying now. I'm putting something that people are celebrating a particular governor that came from that state as to what they have had before. You won't say close down a state because the governor is not performing. You leave it. It's a process. It will throw up somebody one day. And 2, out of the charge that was given to the governors by the president, the second one for me was when he mentioned the lotto. is it lotto and gaming law or something that the National Assembly is trying to make it centralized in. I clap for the president. The president said he would not. He told them categorically that he would not sign it. That thing should go back to the state. For example, you see all this Bet Nigeria, everything here. Some states do not allow it because it do not fall within their belief and their law. And so, why should they benefit from it? So I think that the president is right to have given them this charge and also reminded them.
Why can't the president deduct it? Why is it like this?
See, it's politics.
It's politics.
Yes, and you must follow it that way. It's politics.
Follow it politically.
No, of course. When the shutdown of the American economy happened, what happened? They had to appeal to the Democrats.
But that was a legal dispute now. It was politics. That was politics.
It's politics, I'm telling you. But that politics cost America a lot.
No, but in this case, if the Supreme Court says the LGA should get their money directly, why is he not passing the buck to the governors?
No, see, like
Dr. Teo,
he has said, so he had thrown light on that. And I think that the president needed to follow up to see. The Supreme Court has passed this. And I also have the yam. And I have the knife.
Why
we can deduct from that source.
Why are we shy? Why are we shy? And why are we shying away from the main issue? Why can't they push to amend the constitution?
That's what I'm telling you.
So that they can just sever the LGAs from the states.
No, see.
That's why the federal government went to court now.
In Rivers State, sir.
Why can't that be done?
In Rivers State, let me not use another state. When Wike was governor here, there was amendment to the constitution about autonomy to the legislatures. In Rivers State, it was rejected. In Rivers State,
we know.
Not okay. So if the president said, "Let me wait," it's not only. I'm only saying because we are in Rivers State, but in Rivers State it was rejected.
We know.
If the president is waiting for let it go, it will also go back to the state. Most of these House of Assembly members are controlled by the governor. So it is better to first appeal to say, see, this is what the Supreme Court said. You know, like I told you, the Bauchi State governor said there's he has not broken any law. That the Jack account, he has not broken any law. So I think the president is right to first appeal to them to see. Like that's why I said, who is afraid now?
Okay, Mr. Williams, this is making me laugh.
So, first, I want us to know that Mr. President of Nigeria is just merely reminding the governors that perhaps they have forgotten that he once sat on appeal to the Supreme Court judgment, a case study of Rivers State. You know that in Nigeria, when you talk about Lagos, you talk about Rivers, you talk about Kano. Now, people expect Rivers State is a unique place, both in natural resources, human capital resources, human capital resources, everything is there. So anything that happens to Rivers State, if anything can happen to Rivers State and heaven didn't fall, now it's a signal to the other states you have to behave. No wonder in recent time virtually all the 36 states in Nigeria is now on Tinubu's mandate. They stand. What Mr. President has just reminded the governors is that look, election is by the corner. Election is by the corner. If you don't do my bidding, don't forget, he now used Supreme Court judgment. Don't forget that Supreme Court judgment too. I will act. And what we hear, you know, all these governors, because they have long throat, they are never satisfied with what the constitution has given to them. They believe that if local government allocation is removed from them, some of them perhaps will die. So they don't want to lose grip of local government. And because it's politics, president was a governor, and he knows. And the man is really out there to go for second term. And in Nigeria, you know, that's why you see who are the people defecting? Governors. When the governor defects, it's like the presidency has won that state.
That is how it is in Nigeria. So he has to remind the governors, you either behave yourself concerning 2027, or I will remind you that there is a Supreme Court judgment. That in a nutshell, that is what it is. It's not as if he loves local government so much. Mr. President doesn't love local government too much. He just feels that the Supreme Court judgment is a weapon in his hand, that any governor that do pray, you will know. It happened to Fubara, heaven didn't fall. So who are you? Who are you? If it could happen to a whole River State governor, and today the same person it happened to is telling you that he owes his thanks to Tinubu, and in Tinubu's mandate he stand. So why would you not behave yourself to the extent that you have to work for him for 2027? Otherwise, you know, and again, even the judgment of Supreme Court in River State, the so-called emergency disease, has further given Mr. President too much power that even governors today are shaky. Because Mr. President can get up and say, Kelly, I suspect that you want to be a woman, and this is against Nigerian constitution. Therefore, shave your hair.
It's all right.
So, look, that is the kind of power the president of Nigeria has today. So the governors also have to behave, and even the local government chairmen should not think that, oh, this president loves them so much, he's telling governors to release their money. No, he will say it. Right. President Tinubu will say it, and at the end of the day, when the 36 state governors will be meeting with the president, chairman of local government will not be there. He knows what he tells them, that most of them are not reported.
Okay.
Please, local government, whatever you see as far as this Tinubu's government is concerned, whatever you see, anyone they give to you, you manage. The governors don't also think that the man loves you so much. All he wants is that to remind you that you have to work for him for 2027.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, what is the issue now? Is there any autonomy for the local government, even though the Supreme Court has come out and then made that pronouncement? Is there any autonomy?
Yes, now, if the Supreme Court has made that pronouncement, there should be.
No, I think there are two different things. Pronouncement of the Supreme Court, which should be followed. But if not followed, does that exist in reality?
Well, that's why I'm asking the question.
Because
why is the president passing the bomb to the governors?
Good. That's why I'm just telling you they are playing politics. They're playing politics. Because as it stands, there's no autonomy for the local government. There's none. If anybody says the Supreme Court has made that pronouncement, I agree. I'm a Nigerian. I heard it. But I am saying, are they implementing that? If they're not implementing that, has it become a law? Something that has been pronounced and is not practicalized? Is it a law? Is it how laws operate in well-developed nations or well-managed nations? For instance, I don't know what... You remember the very first day we talked about that autonomy? In this studio, I said, what about Jack? Have they removed that? Because see, I don't know when anybody, whether president or whatever position the person may be occupying, will be blaming governors. The governors, the local government have been given to them. If you say they are not giving to them, why is it that, Izebala Mohammed, according to Daniel Momo, if he says he didn't break any law, which law did he break? Which law? The jack is still intact. I said in that particular day that once the system that has produced jack for local government and states, and that jack is still there, and you are coming on the side to say release their money to them, the governors may pick and choose whether to do so or not. If you remember, was it Soludo or whoever in Anambra State? I have to call the local governments and they agreed on how much percentage to be given. You remember that? Good. So, has he complied with that? Is he giving them their money? The money was not given to them. He invited them. Maybe they played his percentage they will be given because such authority is given to him already. So if the president is now calling the governors may decide, okay, Mr. President, we've heard you. They go back to their state. And Jack is still very much functional. He remains in their palm to dictate to the local government. So for me, there's internal contradiction there. You said there's autonomy for the local government while Jack is there. Why not it reach a stage where, as they are releasing money for the state, the Fifth Amendment in whatever threw up this jack so that it will no longer be in existence. You give states, you give federal.
As you collect your own.
Yes,
Give
local government
collect your own.
Simple. Then that's when Emmanuel Ndukwe will say, yes, there is autonomy for the local government. So as it stands now, it's very fluid. I don't know how to discuss that. Even the president himself knows that it is something that is fraught with maybe trammels to start discussing. How will you discuss it? Is there any autonomy?
Well, when he even says that he's going to cut it
political, like Jesse.
He's going to cut it from fact. Even cutting it from fact, that's against the Supreme Court judgment now.
Oh.
When you say you cut it from fact, is that against the Supreme Court judgment?
You know, the president is the one who executes the Supreme Court judgment now in Nigeria.
Okay.
So when governor, if you fail to do what he said, that is when the Supreme Court judgment will apply to your state.
Let's come to Rivers State. Yesterday there was a yes, he has now. Was the first person. So there was a high-power delegation yesterday to Rivers State, all about resuming oil exploration in the state. The federal government has now declared that Rivers State is the most peaceful state in Nigeria. I guess we can brag on about that one. Such a fantastic feat. The governor has been celebrated. They have a very fine bride that they are trying to woo, in Kelly's opinion. They've won them over already. The Ogonis have been won over.
No, they've done that now. I was privileged to be in the studio that day. This man was here now. Engineer Deka was seated here. They finished all of that now. They've agreed now. The university is also part of what was supposed to be done.
Okay, so you are saying that they have won the Ogonis over?
They have won.
I thought the bride you're talking about is governor, man.
No, it's not the governor. They're just.
I thought that's what I was saying.
No, the bride is the NWC, the rest of them when they always hail him, all of those things. That's the governor. But this one, the Ribadu's delegation now.
Okay.
They won't just come and hype Ogoni and Rivers Sepuna. They also hype the governor now. And then the governor would in turn hype them, hype Ogoni people and say something too.
Hype them.
But with this, I just want your reactions to this. I don't know if one can say you can trust them. Ojulari is already saying employment has been secured for a number of Ogoni people in the NNPCL. They are undergoing training, this and that. Umar is talking about East-West Road, and the coastal road now will not pass through Ogoni. The coastal road will pass through Ogoni.
That's political empowerment.
What they have is very important to Nigeria. I'll just take a reaction to it. That's all, and then we open the phone lines. Mr. Williams.
You know, Kelly, this issue of Ogoni and the federal government, it baffles me. You know, when President Tinubu started giving pardon to dead people, I knew that something was on the pipeline. I knew. And it is playing out.
No, pardon to dead. Okay. The Ogoni
4, Ogoni 9. Ogoni. You know, 14. First it was Ogoni 9. Then another set of Ogoni said, no, you have to extend it to Ogoni 4 and all that. These were conditions that they felt the federal government was giving, or they were given to the federal government. Now, the point is, yes, Ogonis are in Nigeria. Just like there is oil in other communities and all that, there is also oil in Ogoni. For over 30 years, they've not been drilling from, the federal government has not been drilling from Ogoni land. The money that federal government is making from drilling oil from other communities, the Ogonis are also enjoying it. They are part of it. Now, that is not to say that the federal government should just go, considering what led to where the Ogoni find themselves today. There should be this negotiation and all that, and that is it. But my worry is the political coloration to it. You will come to a place, you bamboozle them with sweet talks. You will cajole them.
You are toasting them.
Toast them in the works of Kelly. Toast the Ogonis.
Okay,
we know that all those things are toasting.
They are toasting them.
We know that it's not true. And when they come and say, oh, Ogoni are the finest in the world, they have the best brain in the world. Who are you telling that? We are not saying that there are no materials in Ogoni.
But do you have to talk rubbish because you want to come back and drill oil? Now, are you just beginning to know that Ogoni have this class of persons all this while? Now, and of course, I don't know however they did it. Probably because of what we heard, the promise we heard that APC NWC. The rumor making the rounds that they have promised our governor.
They did
no,
not.
I said that's not a rumor.
They did not.
You know, that's it. So our governor, too, have started hyping the Ogoni people, telling even the Nuhu Ribado group that we have never seen light, and that
I thought I was the one that heard that.
Some of these things. You see, back to River State. I'm not interested in Ribado and the people he came with. You see, our governor, please. If you listen to this program, if you know people that are close to you should tell you, let nobody bamboozle you. We're watching, Okay. Well, let me tell you, Kelly, please, finally. Whenever election is approaching like this, you will see all manner of people. It started right from Dr. Peter Odili to Governor Mechi to Governor Wike. They will always come and start telling you what late Reverend Dr. Mogbai calls sweet nonsense. They start telling you sweet nonsense to blow your head.
All right.
All because they want to get what they want to get from River State. So, Governor Fubara, please do your thing. Don't fall for their hyping. Whatever you know you can do for River people and Ogoni people, do it. It shouldn't be as a result of what those people that came from Abuja. Imagine what is it? Minister Omai. Just to further.
No, but the governor agreed with some of the things Omai said.
No, this one. Do you know what I said?
The governor said the East-West Road, the Imbiama access, is a very smooth drive.
For Omai to come, the same Omai that this boy in channel asked question to give us cost of the coastal road, and he got angry. It's the same person. He has not given us that cost. It's the same person that came to River State to tell us that President Tinubu has instructed him to redesign the coastal road to accommodate Ogoni.
To pass through Ogoni.
Is that not nonsense? Is that what we want to hear? Because they want to.
Why is it nonsense?
It was going to pass through River State before. It will pass through River State.
It will pass River State. But is that what a minister that you want to come back to take oil? He now tell us that they have president have told you to redesign.
Because they have not designed this section now.
What did you want him to say, or what do you think he should have said?
No, he has said what he has to say because he wants to warn the
What should he have said now? What should he have said?
No, what he said is what he ought to say, and he has said it. And some of us know that in the words of Kelly, he just toasting the Ogonis. So they should come and do what they want to do and stop talking what they know is not true.
Dr. Wala.
Oh my God. Well, I think it is a welcome development. Yes, because whether we like it or not, it will bring development.
To where?
River State. Yes, River State. Because more money, revenue generation.
But they'll still share it the way they share it now.
Don't forget about think we
have
13%
derivation.
That is it.
What about the 13% derivation is used in budget now, which is not even supposed to be now.
So
use the budget.
It's used in budgetary allocation. It's supposed to go directly to the community. It's not supposed to be for general budget of a state.
At least
even the little that is coming, see Delta State, they have the upper deck. The little that is coming in River State, is it not being managed by the River State?
And the DCT will get more money.
Yeah, they will get more money. Then there will be employment, and I also do believe
they will even be sharing.
Yes, there will also be
sharing.
No problem, but I also do believe that this issue of Ogoni and the rights, the fight, the struggle. It has taken some years. They have intellectuals who have represented them. River State also generally, we also have seen everybody's eyes just opened to the reality now. So coming to explore the oil in Ogoni land, we bring more dividends of good. The only thing I will emphasize here is for the people to be conscious of whatever agreement that may have been reached, especially that area of environmental protection, and also to guide against the factors that led to the shutting down of the oil exploration. So if these agreements have been reached between the people, the government, that's the federal, and also the River State government. It's a welcome development. The governor have always been campaigning, re-emphasizing that his interest is the interest of River State. So I also believe that in whichever way that he may be romancing with the federal government should translate into protection of the interests of Rivers people. That's my take.
Mr. Momo.
Yes, I think I've had the privilege to discuss these issues here. But the one I want to talk about this morning is the one you are making light of.
Who, me?
Yes, which I do not agree with you when they talk about security. I mentioned here last week that security has improved in River State, and we should shout it because we are ambassadors.
Why do you say I'm making it light?
No, you made light of it and say no, you made light of it.
I said we should brag about it. You said
Lagos State on TV.
You said sarcasm in what I said.
Yes, you are making it. See, the truth is, I'm a travel consultant, sir. See, a lot of persons are leaving River State for just holiday in Lagos because of security. No, security in River State has improved. When last did you hear that there was a kidnapping? So we should shout it so that people can come here instead of people leaving for holidays, so that money can come back to River State.
Let me ask you a question. If you think that me saying what I said is playing
we're ambassadors, so directly or indirectly.
No, playing with a delicate situation, right? New Ribadu, as National Security Advisor, could have from his office, in wherever his office is in Abuja, assess River State as a very peaceful state, right? He didn't have to come to the government house to tell Governor Fubara is Tinubu is very happy about you. He's very proud of you. River State is the most peaceful state. And you tell me to get on my desk, get trumpets, and be celebrating it.
No, that's not what I'm saying. See, sometimes when statements are made, you can pick out a statement and amplify it. And I'm saying,
how about the motive of the person who is making the statement?
Let's leave the motive, because see, there is something that is demarketing River State. You know, when they say you are from River State, the first thing that comes to people's mind outside of this place, that you are a militant.
Yes,
that you are. No, it's wrong, sir.
What is wrong?
See, hold on, sir. I'm in the hospitality business.
Everything is wrong now.
See, I'm telling you, sir. Are you saying Abuja is more peaceful than River State?
No.
That's not true. Why are people trooping there? It's because we keep talking about insecurity in River State. I'm saying that there is security in River State. Things are peaceful here. When last, aside the political this thing they had last year or so, or early this year, River State is peaceful. When have you heard, like you hear in Lokoja, like you hear in Benue, like you hear in Kwara? When last have you heard that?
Even in Edo.
Yes, including Edo now.
Yeah.
When last have you heard? Because directly or indirectly, we are ambassadors of River State. This is where I work. You understand? I work in this state, and I'm saying, and I see some trends, and for me, it's not correct. So if I have the privilege and I hear somebody in government at that level say, I pick that information and I amplify it.
Okay.
So let's not make light of it and say, because no, I leave the motive of what he's saying.
If they didn't want to explore oil, would they have said it?
No, listen. We'll handle that. No, I'm telling you the security
everything you said. Everything you said was heard by me. Everything you said.
No, hold on.
I'm just asking a question.
No, but we should not make light of it.
If they didn't want to drill oil, if they didn't want to drill oil,
it's not about marketing myself.
But I'm the one talking to you now. I am the one talking to you, sir. But I'm the one talking to you now, Mr. Momo. I'm the one talking to you now, right? Please. Try as much as possible to ignore Mr. Williams. He's only trying to distract even further.
See, we're having what we call Dirty December.
If they didn't want...
Do you know how much that generates to Lagos State economy? Is Lagos more peaceful than River State?
No.
Do you know how much that generates into Lagos economy? A lot, hotel everywhere booked. But you come here, nothing.
Who caused that?
No, see, that I'm telling you, whether we or anybody had caused it, it is on us as ambassadors, directly or indirectly, to have the privilege of having the mic in our front and speak and say yes. Because you do not know who is listening.
Should we be truthful?
Those days, no. What's being truthful? Truthful is that there is security in River State. That's the truth.
I'm asking the question.
No, you are making what I'm saying.
Should we be truthful?
No, what I'm saying is that I heard you. You made light of it. That's what I'm saying. No, I do not agree with you. I'm not saying whether what you said was right.
Should we be truthful?
Yes, we should be truthful.
We should be truthful.
Yes.
Okay. As Lagos, over the years, been positioning themselves for what is happening today.
Absolutely.
They have, Abi?
Yes, sir.
And it's been reported.
Yes.
Right? Private investors have grown. Maybe they have undue advantage. But in all, they've been positioning themselves for what is happening today.
Successive government has been.
Right? What have we been doing in our states? Over the years, have we been intentional in setting up a plan and being disciplined enough to follow that plan? Have we been doing that in this state?
No.
We want to wake up tomorrow and cite that Lagos is doing dirty December, and you want to go from a short distance and you're spending 4 hours in traffic because the state is already overcrowded. What have we done intentionally in developing this state?
You see, I agree.
Other than the politics that they are shouting all over the place.
I'm saying.
What else are they doing?
No, you still don't get it because it doesn't lie solely on their table. I'm saying that I had the privilege of the mic.
Yes.
And I know what is happening in River State today. I'm not talking about it yesterday. And I'm saying I'm going to amplify it to say to those who listen to hear that there is security in River State. River State is peaceful.
Okay.
Unfortunately, those days they used to have what Governor Yes. So please, those who are in charge of these things, why not we have it? He mentioned when he was talking about Lagos.
Let's come back to Ogoni.
No, that's the only thing I want to. For others, I've had the privilege to talk about it
Ogoni,
here.
so let's leave it there.
For the security aspect,
that's what
it is correct. It is true.
All right.
River State is peaceful.
So great, Dr. Chiwo.
Yes, Kelly. I really envy Ogonis. I feel jealous. I commend them too. Ogoni, from statistics I've had, doesn't produce as much oil as Equatorial land. Ogoni doesn't have all the facilities or most of the facilities of the oil companies. Shell, Renais, and whatever they are in Equatorial land. But nobody, even in Abuja, they consider Equatorial land as an oil producing area. I really commend Ogonis. When at this period now, the oil companies will carry.
Maybe because we have not had
I'm coming now.
4.
The oil companies will carry maybe one cow to one traditional ruler in Ogoni and bring one goat for the whole village in Ikore land. I commend Ogonis because that is what we needed. We needed people who will know that these things you fight for them intellectually. Kens and who started it. Of course, even the Ogoni 4, they were all they all agreed to fight together before the misunderstanding. It's not only Equatorial or this, the whole of River States. See, we're even just, the only reason why they mention us here, that we're because they collect it here. I don't know if you saw a video yesterday, in the north, their wedding, they were throwing bundles of money, as spraying money, bundles, from CBN, in the north, women, young girls, they gave a car. In River State, we don't have. See, outside Wike, those who are outside government money, Wike, Amechi, maybe Odili, the poverty is massive.
No, they are big boys, yeah.
Where are which boys? Which big boys? Big boys who cannot bring. See,
Lulu bricks.
Let me tell you how they prove it.
All live in Lagos.
Let me tell you how you prove it. When Amechi was campaigning for presidency, nobody, how many rivers could give them 50 million naira?
But that's possibly because they identify with their ambition.
It is because we don't have who can afford it. How many people do we have in River State who can give 50 million without going to the bank and without crying? It's a massive thing, a terrible thing. So let me, I comment.
You know?
I
can.
Okay, you can.
Don't make me tell the word. Don't make me tell the word. The car, your car is back.
Your paramount ruler should be able to now.
Yeah, my own that is rickety now. You'll be looking better than your own.
I think it's paramount ruler should be able to.
Which paramount ruler? Leave that thing. Don't make me talk. Let me allow me to focus on what I'm saying. Allow me to focus on what I'm saying. See, I commend the Ogonis for the thus far the agitation has brought, because Rivers State would have gone further. The amount of oil in Onelga, they started in 1983, but they didn't pursue it in agitation. But Ogoni has now come to the point where if you want to produce oil, even if you are flattering them, toasting them to use your word, no problem. I mean, what is a person who, if nobody toasts you, you will just say, what did I do for this world now? I understand those that women also get worried that they toasted ABC and left the F and toasted. So, Ogoni now is being admired. UNEP came here, set up a commission to do international research. Ogoni is in the Oxford dictionary. Do you understand? Many Ogoni words now are in this dictionary. They have tried. So whatever they have to do to make that has to be done to make Ogoni come back to the national listen, they should do it. Now, under whose auspices is that being done? The governor. It is right that they should appreciate the governor. It is absolutely right that they should, because these things are happening under him. And this is what some of us have been crying for. We want institutionalization of government in Rivers State, not personalization. Because at the end of the day, nobody, now you can hear somebody that praising Ogoni people. Before now, maybe it would have been my brother Wike or Amechi. And some of us cried against that. You don't want government like that. Let people be talked about. The people. And I pray that beyond this, Governor Fudo will also take a respect of his agenda. What do we do that people can talk about Rivers State? See, for the past 2 years, 8 years, from 8 years of Tinubu Buhari and 2 years of, for the past 10 years, federal government has not reckoned with Rivers State. Federal government have not considered this fees to go, but it's under this former period, Polytechnic University in Ogoni land, we are going to do this. Please, that's what we need. They should begin to talk about this state, because this state is almost becoming a state of anarchy because of the personalizing it. Once you just pick one man out, he's the only one who will speak. Look at the National Assembly. Does it think that the Rivers are represented there? Because only one governor talks. This man we discussed before, who stood up to talk. He didn't say his governor told him. So, please, Kelly, I thank them that they came yesterday. And I pray that the governor maintain whatever trajectory he has taken now. You understand? And you know I'm following him.
I saw you there yesterday.
You saw he did? Yes, I said the opening prayer incidentally.
I saw you there.
God was so, I didn't know you were there.
No, I don't have to be there. Okay. But I saw you there yesterday.
I said, it's my community.
No, you don't have to explain. I'm just saying I saw you there.
I am so happy.
No, because he said he's proud of him now.
Yes, it's my community. I thank God. I thank God for a long time. We haven't had that permanent secretary's quarters there that was built. Even though, whatever, if nothing else, the head of service is my classmate in school, university, law school. Now, she had never been to Origwe before. She was there yesterday now. Is that not development?
It is.
If some people were selling pure water yesterday, then some have sold around there. Some people who are investors will say, is there a community like this? If I build a hotel here and all 29 or 30 permanent settlers are living here, maybe hotel people will take over our shops. Some of us, we a little landlord. We now know that this permanent secretary and wives want to do business in the morning when their husbands go to work or whatever. So they can come and take shops. So we are happy. Let it continue. Kelly, the governor is doing well.
Right.
And I'm happy that the people, but Rivers State is very peaceful. And for that one, there's no doubt about it. Rivers State is peaceful. And let's like what Dan is saying. We must be very, very. I travel by the grace of God within Rivers State by virtue of my practice and all that. And our state doesn't deserve what it has gotten. Yes, there was a time our people rose up a little, militancy, and agitated. But after everything quieting down, incidentally, those who were even pacified became our virtual enemies, internal enemies. They were no more even talking about how we would have gone to the next level of the struggle. But since their militancy stopped, somebody was saying that in the north that they learned kidnapping from us, but we stopped kidnapping.
Who were we even kidnapping?
We were not kidnapping ourselves. We were not kidnapping who are traveling. Somebody who wants to come from the north here will kidnap you. So unless Kaduna State come and pay money, we didn't do that.
All right.
We didn't go and kill anybody.
All right, Mr. Ndukwe.
Well, Kelly, I think it's the Ogoni issue is now that federal government has come into this, they could use stick and carrot approach. It's all acceptable. You know, let's say they've been using stick and nothing worked. Because in the military area where even Ken Saru and all these other people were killed, they were using force, nothing happened. And I must tell you, I commend the Ogoni people because, see, Kelly, if you don't blow your trumpet when you are due to do so, no other person will do so. Others may abound, producing more oil than them, having more oil field than them. They didn't shout. But the Ogoni people shouted, and they were recognized. As it stands today, they are like the map of oil producers, as if they are the greatest. Yes. That is it. So I'm not talking about peace or no peace, because see, even during the time of militancy, River State was not worse than other places. But I think it's just maybe the way the authorities look at, maybe they refuse acknowledging what is happening in reality in the state, and as a result, renegades will take over. If not, the criminality in this place does not match some other states away from here. But I am saying, if you people are talking about what Nuhu Ribadu wouldn't have come here and tell Fubara, this is a stupid state.
I come and wonder now.
He can't say so.
I come and wonder.
He must say something sweet.
I come and wonder.
No, but security is something sweet.
What else would he have said?
See, Kelly, let me tell you.
What else would he have said for everything?
This is the best state in the country.
Simple.
You want something from them.
In fact, if it were easy.
I mean, you have something that we would desire.
Simple. If it were easy, he will tell you River State is where the intelligent people live. Because they want the oil. Once they get
he was saying it, I was telling Ogoni people now.
Kelly have said it.
No problem. Even the Americans praise every nation they want to get something.
He kept to wind them.
China is praising Zambia and all those people. It is nice.
And did you notice that even as some Ogoni people were sitting there, they were rolling their chairs.
Imagine now.
I mean, Kelly, I wish you can come tomorrow now and say of me that I'm the best man in Nigeria. Will I tell you I'm the worst man?
No.
And maybe when you're saying that, you have dropped $1 million around me.
It's only we that are close to you that know whether you are the best.
No, you don't have to know.
That one doesn't concern you again.
Once Kelly finishes just $1 million, and I draw 10,000 in your hand.
And I will run to studio and say you are the best man in the world.
You will tell him that I'm the only man. Not even the best, the only one. So don't worry. Let's get to the point where people will come and praise us. And we are getting there.
So I think that's it. River State has to receive praises and all that, and the things will go on. But what I do not know, Kelly, let me be frank with you, is whether Ogoni people completely have accepted, if they are united in accepting the resumption of oil.
I guess they will tell us when they are ready.
Of course. So let's keep our fingers crossed and wait what they will say.
So I'd like to ask if this will be, I like quick reactions so we can open the phone lines here. The Minister for Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, had a end-of-year press briefing yesterday. And there he said there's a new policy that nomenclature no longer matters. Henceforth, any armed group or individual that kidnaps our children, attacks our farmers, and terrorizes our communities is officially classified and will be dealt with as a terrorist. This is causing a bit of a stir. They say it's only the courts that can make such a pronouncement. The government cannot unilaterally make a pronouncement like this. For me, I've always said, that's what some analysts are saying. Because you know that when the issue of, when banditry started, when it started escalating, that was what Lai Mohammed kept telling us. That the reason they are not using the full weight against these people is that they don't see them as terrorists, they see them as common criminals. But they were killing people until the courts made a pronouncement, and then that pronouncement was gazetted by the federal government. They're now referring to bandits now became
was it
terrorists.
court who made pronouncement?
Yeah, it was a court.
For banditry's own?
Yes,
There
it
are
was.
some people, what's their
It
name
was a
now?
court.
There are some group of persons who were classified terrorists. What's not the court?
No,
the court only made pronouncement for the IPOB issue.
No. Go back. Just check. It's there. The
I
court.
think the court
The court
pronounced
made a
also the
pronouncement. Bandits as terrorists, and then the federal government went ahead to gazette it. That was under Buhari administration. So that's why this is generating some kind of reaction. I feel like it's just the minister speaking here, because if this were to be a policy, we would have heard either the Attorney General or the NSA make a statement to this effect.
That's the man who announces government to work.
He's the minister of
He's
information.
the mouthpiece of the government.
I understand.
He has no personal opinion.
I do understand that
Okay.
he's a mouthpiece. But when it comes to some of those technical details, there are certain persons that will give us that information. Either the Attorney General or NSA. Should this be causing the kind of reaction it is generating?
Because
Mr. Momo.
of the people, the same people who told the Ejirika that he's killing their people. I watched this man, Adamu, yesterday, where he was saying, are we supposed to see? The reason why you have this crisis like this, something happened in southern Nigeria or in the south, you call it its militants, you give it the name. Meanwhile, they carry arms against the state. Something happened in the southeast, you would say it's agitation. Something will happen in the north central. You say it's farmer headers clashes. Meanwhile, communities are raised down. Something will happen in northeast. You will not give it one name. I agree with the federal government 100%. If you carry arms against a state, you do a kidnapping, it's not classified a terrorist act. I want to believe that the federal government, having done this, will take the next step of all the formalities that needed to be done. But it is good that anyone in any part of Nigeria that carry arms against the state or do all this kidnapping, terrorize any farmer, is a terrorist.
Mr. Williams.
Yes, there's nothing wrong in government coming up with policies. The point is, that policy, is it backed by law? Yes, we all need peace. If the federal government, through the spokesman, the Minister of Information, have come to say, look, because we need peace, anybody who carries arm against anybody, against the state, again, is, a terrorist. Fine, but they should go beyond that.
A schoolboy who properly took lessons from
they should go beyond. You every day, look at it. They should go beyond that and then dot the I's and cross the T's to make sure that it's not just by, say, government policy. Because it's the same government policy. When it happens now, they see somebody, holding arms against the state. They will go to court. The person they will charge maybe terrorist, and it will not be found in our law. The person will say, you are charging me under an unknown law, and that's before you know it, the person is gone. So it's not just making such pronouncement. It should be backed by law, so that when anybody is caught, the particular law you are charging that person.
Dr. Wallen.
Yes, Kelly, it's a welcome development, and I think we all should embrace it while expecting governments, not just by mere saying it, but also putting all documents in place that will back up the pronouncement from the Minister of Information.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dr. Chinwa.
Yeah, Kelly, one is that even in international law, the definition of terrorism includes all this, what you see there and more. So the only thing is that we would have asked him, so you were woken up. Like that said, we chose to raise serpents and began to give it different names. Now the serpent has bitten so much that we don't even have strength to treat it. Otherwise, that is terrorism. Even armed robbery. You see, anything you do that brings terror to your victim, he's terrified. That is how it starts. It can start with one, then a group, when it now becomes a large systemic thing. So it is what he has done now is to acknowledge that terrorism in Nigeria is what terrorism is elsewhere in the world. And that the only thing like that is that the second, or we go to the next level to fight terrorism in Nigeria as is fought elsewhere in the world. Moses came down from the mountain and said, the Israelites were misbehaving. He said, who is on the Lord's side? The Levites came and said, okay, if you are on the Lord's side, take your sword and go against your brother. In Nigeria, we say that man is my brother, I will not kill him. His enemy increases. If we are taking our sword and going against when Boko Haram started, maybe he would have stopped. Or gone against when militancy, or whenever it started, little by little, systematically and focused. But it will allow it to fester everywhere and grow, and then again, we didn't even address what they were saying until the people began to feel that. In Niger Delta, it became that all the CAJ one will say already or out on this paper means nothing if he doesn't carry a gun. All these years I've been speaking here, talking from this radio, even I don't know whether I've been employed in the radio, what I've, all those things. Who has called me one day to say, what do you think we should do? But those who have done that, some have established universities, some are running billionaires in Nigeria. Billionaires in dollars. Because they carried gun. So Nigeria acted as a terrorist encourager. We encourage terrorism. But now that they have said it, all those things are terrorism. And also, Bertrand was saying before, Kelly, the Minister of Information is the most appropriate official to pronounce government policy. And so once he says it, unless he tells us that, gentlemen, this is what I'm talking now is my personal opinion. Whatever he says is the view of the federal government and it is the policy. And I want to believe that's the policy, we can hold them to it.
Right.
But the question is, or to also retrieve what Dan said, will they go to the next level?
Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, you know that the problem I have with government is when this EFCC syndrome. This man collected billions and billions of dollars or naira, whatever. In the end, you prosecute him, you go to court, and court will say, for lack of diligent prosecution, the whole thing is struck out. I don't understand what it means. Then why all these ulabali all along? So,
your friend,
so what I'm saying is that yes, designation of who is a terrorist and who is not a terrorist, let it mirror the instant law of the nation, so that when eventually, because you can say Emmanuel Ndukwe is a terrorist because of certain misbehavior. And then my attorneys will take it up and go to court, challenge you, and then the whole thing is struck out.
That's true.
I regain freedom.
That's true.
Who is now ashamed? The people that designated me as terrorist or myself? So let it be that whoever they take to court, considering the laws, it will mirror exactly what they have pronounced on him. That's just it. So if not, it's good because whatever you commit, you should indeed be reprimanded for that.
0810951091. Again, 0810951091. Good morning. Today, 95.1.
Good morning, Kerry.
Hello, Frank. Welcome. Please go on.
Yeah, I agree to your address to the studio. Let me dwell on Nehu Ribado's comment that River State is most peaceful state in Nigeria. Yes, I totally agree with him. There is no killing, kidnapping in River State here. And so people that have relocated because of insecurity should come back and start their business here. Then for the local government autonomy, I think I agree with Mr. President today. Governors should leave local government funds for the chairman so that we can hold our various local government chairman accountable. We can't hold them accountable now because of they are sharing the money together. Thank you and God bless you.
Hello, Frank. Thank you so much. Today, 95.1. Good morning.
Happy Christmas in advance.
Wellington, welcome.
Let me greet my doctor. Doctor, happy Christmas. Dr.
Same to you, Wellington. Where are we going to meet for the rice?
It's close, very close, very close.
Yeah.
That's why if you don't follow him, make you know they follow corner.
They follow corner.
Only if they tell you something.
No corner, come straight.
Come straight. The governor is a peaceful man. You can't take it away. It's a major man. And the president knows this. And that is the only way you can break through Rivers State. It's only the governor. You are not running a one-man show. Even a one-man band needs somebody by the side to support him. And that's why the governor is carrying Rivers people along. Ogoni people, that is the senatorial district. You can't do anything without the governor. And that is the only way to make sure the federal government comes to Ogoni. And the federal government has recognized that Rivers people are peaceful people.
All right.
The governor is a peaceful man. And that is the only way.
Wellington.
Thank you, God bless you, Kemeni.
Thank
Happy
you.
Christmas to today's FM.
Merry Christmas to you too. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly. The local government authority, autonomy. Everything happened so fast, which was why some people then allege that it was targeted at River State. Now, the Supreme Court create a lot. I think the right thing for the federal government to do was to approach the Senate to amend or alter the section of that Constitution that empower or encourage the joint account. Let that section be altered. As it stands now, even if the federal government take governors to court, they may not win because as it stands, there's a lacuna in the Constitution.
All right,
so
sir.
That's vacant.
Thank you. Today 95.1, good morning.
Bro Kelly, good morning.
Welcome, sir.
My friend for you.
Collins, welcome.
My adopted father, G.H. greetings, sir.
God bless you, brother.
Please come to Job. Job is very peaceful. Job is the most peaceful place in River State.
Oh.
Very, very peaceful. We are enjoying our Christmas. We are inviting all of you great men there to come to Job. Job is very peaceful, Kelly.
Thank you, sir.
I will say this, I will keep saying it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. For GH, please come on. Please, we need
that address now.
You know, I have learned a lot from you. I swear. I don't get the opportunity to go to university, but the teaching way you don't teach me from radio, you make my brain go far.
All right, Mr. Collins.
See Nigeria, River State is peaceful. Ogoni people give them money. That is their problem. When they collect that oil spill come, they will talk a governor and a bad governor. Just yesterday, they give us this suspension. They may plant where they go to bomb oil pipeline.
All right.
Today, River State is peaceful. The job is more peaceful than Natural Rock.
It's all right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome, sir.
Yes. My name is A and B. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. All of you in the studio are peaceful. So Today FM is a peaceful station.
Thank you.
Thank you and God bless you all.
All right. That's all you called to say. Thank you. Today 95.1, good morning.
Yeah, Michael. I want to talk about the tax issue, blame game. And the problem there is that the appointee or the elected people in the country to man some certain, things, they don't have it in mind to account for their duty. And when there is a problem like this, the heads will not roll, and they'll just allow that person to remain in that place. That's the problem. They are taking us for a ride. I mean that man that was working for the president, knew that sometimes he may be asked a question. He could have, the thing could have been well documented. And he could have known all that he needed to know. Being that his table is where the thing is expected to emanate from. It's a very sorry situation. It's like a conspiracy.
All right.
Some people didn't know what is going on.
Okay. That's your time, sir.
They feel it.
Thank you. Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, Kelly, good morning.
Hi, Muriel. Please go on.
Well, Kelly, I think what everybody came to tell Rivers people is an absolute fact. And whining may mean is trying to tell us what's not, just trying to deceive us to get what we want. But it's a statement of fact. And the federal government just pronouncing the bandits as terrorists, just like everyone in the studio said, it's just like Bobo juice. Just that is the actual whining. You know, if you really want to do that, they should have gone through the normal legal processes. I listened to some lawyers this morning too. So I think that is what I call whining. Thank you, Kelly.
All right, Muriel, thank you. Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
Good morning. I'm Tim calling from Agip area of Port Harcourt.
Okay.
After I agree with Ribadu, even from beginning, that's the creation of Rivers. Rivers have been a very peaceful place. And that was what brought the state to this level of development. This was 10 years ago, when an individual that think that they can control everything in River State. I think that is when the problem started in River State. So that's not when we are peaceful people. That's when we cheer up to Degema to we are all peaceful people. So I agree with everybody. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Let's move on. We are very peaceful people. Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Welcome.
Mr. Gifted calling. This is our state. The most times that we joke over things. Now, President Tinubu is in mandate we stand. But look at.
Hello. Hello. So sorry, we lost the call. Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah, my name is Innocent. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. Kelly, I asked this question yesterday. Did they say that Rivers State is the most peaceful state or one of the most peaceful states? Please, can you help me out?
Ribadu said Rivers State is the most peaceful state.
How can Rivers State be the most peaceful state? It's just because of the oil in Ogoni now.
Joy.
It's just because of the oil. Yes, it's because of the oil.
You mean they don't mean it?
Rivers State, how can Rivers State be the most peaceful now? If they say one of the most peaceful, I can at least say, okay, let me agree with them. But when they say the most peaceful, it's just because of the oil in Ogoni. Once they get this oil in Ogoni, now you see that the language will change. They are playing politics now. Thank you very much. Innocent is my name.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. So this caller is still on hold. Let's just end it there. All right. The phone lines are still open. We can take one call, another call, then we'll read messages. It's already 15 past 11. The president is sounding a clear warning regarding the second-term bid. Do not be threatened. Note, he is not doing this because he loves them, but those who have ears, let them hear. Our final call today, 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
God bless you all.
Thank you.
I want to comment on issues bordering on the politics in the state. Like, though I have not been stable listening to conversation, but I think that you have said something about the governor of Rivers State. I am Unyawa Defiances. I'm listening to you from Ugo Kingdom in Andon in local government of Rivers State. I want to say that for me, I will call on all Rivers people to support the governor of Rivers State, because like Rotimi, Chibuike, and Mechi worked wholeheartedly to develop Rivers State. The present governor, the incumbent governor, is working wholeheartedly with his whole mind to develop Rivers State.
All right, sir. Thank you. Honorable Marlon, that's the sender of the message I read just moments ago. On Taiwan, the discrepancies in the new tax reform law, a professional that accepts to work with politicians of questionable character must put his or her professional reputation at the risk of disreputation. Deep analyst. On Taiwan, the discrepancy, deep analyst, you sent this twice, so let's move on. This is what happens when a government is desperate to tax its citizens without fixing the economy. This government has shown fraudulent tendencies from the onset. The House of Reps should stand their ground. Truly, Nigeria is a country of particular concern. Chinedu from Ada George, you sent that message, okay? And then this one. Let me see. I think all right, It's not just enough for the FG to deny altering the tax laws, but should release the copy of the law they gazetted. And if it is confirmed that what was drafted by the National Assembly is different from what was transmitted to the executive, then Akpabio and Abbas and co. should be made to account for undermining the people's will through the National Assembly and be treated as economic crime. We cannot be made to pay even with our blood in the name of taxation amidst enormous natural endowment in our land. You sent that message. Okay, so let's flip to WhatsApp. Let's read a few from there. So Chisom from Omago, I'm not sure what this is about. Say, Kelly, be truthful. Don't praise Rivers government for what they have not done and continue calling them out as you have always done. Rivers State seemed to have a seamless flow of unintentional leaders having no vision, no sustainable structure for human capacity building, just roads and noodles, then the bonus prize of free buses for Christmas. Okay, Chisom. Perhaps you best understand what the issue is, so let me leave it. I believe Mr. President has a good intention for the LGAs. That's the reason he wants LGAs to have direct access to their account and funds. Mr. President has as a governor of Lagos State, had issues with the president then on LGA's account and creation of more LGAs in Lagos. Most of us are aware of that matter down to the Supreme Court. Now, as the president, he's telling us that financial autonomy of LGA is the beginning of development and security. Okay, can't read everything. Ola Bricks, that's your message. Thank you. Someone says, Veli DK, Tinubu created LCDAs in Lagos when he was the governor of that state, taking government to the locals in the rural areas of the state. The LCDA chairman in Lagos State were and are building infrastructures because Tinubu was releasing funds directly to them, and every governor of Lagos State after them doing same. I totally disagree with anyone that says Tinubu is not telling the governors to release local government funds directly to the chairman because he loves them. All right? Veli DK. Trump withdrawal of American ambassador from Nigeria is a signal and confirmation of the designate and tag of disgraced country. FG must be careful because when Trump declared Jerusalem the capital of Israel, against all odds, it has not been changed till today. All right? Sakari, he didn't declare the capital. He said they were moving their embassy. Yeah. They were moving their embassy to Jerusalem. From Tel Aviv to Jerusalem. That was what Trump said. He can't declare another nation's capital now. I don't understand. But even if we understand the implication, but literally, what he said is quite different from what the contributor just said. Thank God, Ability Tribu. I see your message. Thank you. Tinubu is happy with you. Ribadu tells Governor Fubara, wow. This is a welcome statement. Governor Fubara is a likable young man with a heart of gold and peace, garnished with integrity and sincerity. River City is calm and peaceful now. Wow. APC endorsed Fubara and a lie. They did not endorse Fubara. At least Dr. Chinwo was there. Was that what happened, sir? Was it an endorsement of the governor?
No. What they commended the states and the project that it came for, okay. They didn't come to, and the governor didn't even ask them or ask us to go and for endorsements.
Now, I just want to confirm because the data boys.
No. Often people make conclusions because of the extent we have gotten, but I want we should learn how to draw line and get communication properly.
Okay.
They didn't come to endorse Fubara.
All right.
But of course, maybe endorsement in the sense that they have not been coming before. Now they have come.
I feel they have been in
that may be the conclusion of endorsement. If that is the case, then they are.
No, because
but endorsement is not what we understood by endorsement would have been that they said, "Oh, this man, you have been elected. You have part of the process, or they are waiving the process. You are going to be."
And there would have been a ceremony for it.
That one will come. It has not come.
And endorsement we have seen the development so far. We wish you continue.
No, but this one they said vote for Tinubu, vote for the governor and all of that. That's what people are translating to endorsement.
Me, I have endorsed Fubara, so if they have done so, we have endorsed them.
You have not done so.
I've endorsed Fubara, I mean, all the while now. Even when Chimene, I wish Chimene was there today. I've endorsed Fubara. So if anybody does so, Jesus said, I came to set fire on the earth. If he's born, what will I do?
All right. Abayo Kingsley, we went through all this just because of you, eh? Are you part of the data boys? You are doing a bit of misinformation, oh, if that's what you are doing. I greet you, sir. I've read your message. Thank you for your understanding, even if you don't understand. There's nothing I can do about it. It's pretentious and mischievous to insinuate that people are being kidnapped in the rural areas because allocations aren't paid directly to the LGAs. What about the kidnappings happening in Abuja, seat of national government and public treasury? Senior elder and Gary Notu. I guess you're reacting to something somebody said. All right. Mina from LMA, Merry Christmas to you as well, and a happy birthday one more time. Okay. When I take Clinton West, Tinubu is very happy with you. Ribadu tells Governor Fubara as FG moves to resume oil exploration in Ogoni land. This is commendable, but let the happiness be a sincere one, and it should come from the bottom of the heart. When I take Clinton West, how would we know if it's coming from the bottom of their heart? Huh? All right. I see a voice note here, so let's listen to it. I think it's Didi. So let's listen to Didi's voice message. Then we close the show for today. All right, Didi, the floor is yours.
Good morning, Kelly, and all the panelists in the house. This is Didi. I want to react to what Taiwo said, that he has not seen the harmonized copy signed by the president. Then I want to ask this question before I go further. Please, is the harmonized copy supposed to be meant to the public, meant to be in public? Because if he says he has not seen it, then on what ground is he educating Nigerians? So Kelly will be right if he says, since he said he's educating us cowardly. I think he's right, because he doesn't show professionality if he's doing it, just from the cloud. Because what if those things he's telling us about are also removed or tampered with in that same harmonized copy? Then one thing I observe about this government is that they are always good at, defending and denying instead of responding and investigating. Thank you, Didi.
All right, thank you so much, Didi, for your contribution. I recall that when they were working on the 2022 tax law, Electoral Act, and we kept getting reviews. Buhari will reject it, they'll send it back. I even saw a draft copy. I saw a draft copy online. An NGO posted a draft copy where I downloaded, and it's clearly written, this is a draft copy. It's not it's unsigned by the president. But this is our tax law. One time, Taiwo was asked on an interview like this, why is the law so difficult for people to find and read? Why? I don't understand why one law would be so scarce. Today we are talking about, I think it was someone yesterday that made mention of the fact that, it was Jamala, this law ought to be out there for people to have access to it.
The tax law now, the act now.
The gazetted one.
Yeah, of course. I mean, the court premises.
The court premises.
Yes, I bought it.
I'm
doing a paper on that this in law in February. So I thought it's there. The point is that we rarely bother to go get some of these laws. So when we come to the media like this, like I said, I confessed earlier on, I bought it. I've sat down to start reading it, and I've said it here. We lawyers unfortunately are very literate about the law, but everybody say we are learned. And if it's bad, if it's as bad with us, imagine the layman.
All right. So let's close the show. I'd like to say thank you to everyone for being part of the conversation. Daniel Momo, public affairs analyst, a strategic planner and travel consultant. He left already. Thank you, sir. Dr. Paul Waller, senior lecturer at Rivers State University, Port Harcourt. Doctor, thank you.
Thank you, Kelly.
JC Williams, Esquire, legal practitioner, chairman, Rivers Link. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kelly.
And Dr. C.H. Chinwo, legal practitioner, law teacher, author, public affairs analyst living in Nigeria. Doctor, thank you.
Kelly, thank you. Let me just say, wish Merry Christmas to all our listeners. And it's been a wonderful year of participating in public discourse. And to formally announce that I have followed my governor to APC.
AGC?
APC.
Oh, you have defected to the APC?
Yes. I have followed him to APC.
Okay, you have not defended, but you only followed him.
No,
I've always.
But you were a member of the Labour Party.
Yes. Now, okay. The same thing. I've defected.
You people are welcome
to the APC.
To the APC.
I've been here for how many years?
Now, the governor, with the governor as leader, not those one William we are doing.
No, you people are welcome. We have given you 001.
Mr. Emmanuel in the club.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigeria.
We have closed. Bye bye.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tune in to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. Yes, it's that season of love. Christmas is here. Tuesday, December 23rd, 2025, 11:35. Welcome to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Queen Chima. Now I was here doing the carol and the leading of the choir. That song, Joy to the World by Jordan Smith. Yes, so much to get into the stories. We'll just get into all of the stories that I've gathered for you today on Entertainment Today. And also get talking as our usual, but then we'll take a commercial shortly and get talking. Do stay here. It's Today 95.1 FM Entertainment Today.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Real Life Entertainment proudly presents Crack Ya Reeves with Julius the Genius Agu live in Port Harcourt on Christmas Day. The Celebration of Life edition. Comedy by Romeo, Abaria.com, Jester, M.O.P., Arinze Baba, K.O. Baba, Akman Akon, Advisor, Busy Mouth, Angel the Laugh, Ebinyu, MC George, and lots more. Music by Duncan Mighty, The Revolution Band, and many more. Date is 25th December, Christmas Day. Venue, Aztec Acom, Stadium Road, Port Harcourt. Time, 5 p.m. Tickets regular 10K, VIP 20K, silver table 1 million naira, gold table 2 million naira, and platinum table 3 million naira. Tickets are available online at TellerAfricaTickets.com, Market Square, Kilimanjaro, Lesuka Bar, and other venue. For sponsorship, please call 0803-500-9399. Official carrier, United Nigeria Airlines. This event is sponsored by MTN, Maltina, Opay Digital Services, Pop Cola, and Indomie Noodles. Media partner, Today FM.
All right, Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Let's begin with the news on the foreign scene, where U.S. actor James Ranson, best known for appearing in U.S. drama The Wire, has died, aged 46. Now, Ranson played Ziggy, the clumsy and chaotic petty criminal in the second season of the crime drama, which is one of the most acclaimed TV series of all time. The Los Angeles Medical Examiner said on its website that Ranson died by suicide on Friday. Ranson also appeared in the 2008 miniseries Generation Q and 2019's It Chapter 2, adapted from Stephen King's novel. The Wire star Wendell Pierce led the tribute to the actor on social media, writing, "Sorry, I couldn't be there for you, brother. Rest in peace, James Ranson." Director Spike Lee, who worked with Ranson on Red Hook Summer, an Inside Man posted on Instagram, "Rest in peace to my dear brother, Jameson Ranson." Ranson's wife, Jamie McPhee, with whom he shares 2 children, wrote on social media, "I told you I have loved you 1,000 times before, and I know I will love you again. Thank you for giving me the greatest gift. You, Jack, and Violet will forever." McPhee also shared a link on her Instagram story to a fundraiser for the National Alliance on Mental Illness. Set in Baltimore, the early seasons of The Wire focused on the world of drug crime and was told from the perspectives of both the criminals and the police trying to catch them. Ranson's character was also the cousin of Nick Sabutka, Frank's nephew, who becomes increasingly involved with the criminals who went to smuggle contraband through the docks. Or Oscar-winning Anora director Sean Baker, who worked with Ranson on 2012's Starlet and 2015's Tangerine, wrote on Instagram, "I'll miss you dearly, my friend." Mandolin McGraw, who starred with Ranson in The Black Phone and its sequel, remembered Ranson as such a beautiful soul, and he's so genuinely supportive, she wrote. Well, in a similar development where Vince Zampella, who co-created the popular video game series Call of Duty, has died in a car crash in California, aged 55. Zampella's death was confirmed by Electronic Arts, which owns Respawn Entertainment, a game studio he co-founded. The influential video game developer was traveling in a Ferrari with another person when he crashed and caught fire on a highway in Los Angeles. This is an unimaginable loss, and our hearts are with Vince's family, his loved ones, and all those touched by his work. A spokesperson for Electronic Arts told the BBC. Officials said the person on the vehicle's passenger seat was ejected while the driver remained trapped. It is unclear if Zampella was driving the car and who the other person inside was. Zampella created Call of Duty with his longtime collaborators Jason West and Grant Collier in 2003. Well, Chris Rea, the musician behind the festive classic Driving Home for Christmas, has died at the age of 74. The singer died on Monday in a hospital following a short illness, a spokesperson for his family said. A statement on behalf of his wife and 2 children read, "It is with immense sadness that we announce the death of our beloved Chris. He passed away peacefully in hospital earlier today following a short illness surrounded by his family." The blues-influenced star had a string of hits including Auberge, On the Beach, Fool If You Think It's Over, Let's Dance, and Road to Hell. Ray's 1980s smash Driving Home for Christmas tells the story of a weary traveler making his way home in heavy traffic. This year it has been brought to new audiences as the backdrop to the M&S Food Christmas advert. In 2020, the singer's social media platforms posted a chat between the Ray and his friend and fellow Middlesbrough native comedian Bob Mortimer, explaining how he came to write the track. Rea said he was on the dole at the time. His manager had just left him and he had been banned from driving. Asked about what he thinks of when he hears the song, the singer joked about how it bought him that lovely little holiday in Maldives. He had his pancreas removed a few years after being diagnosed with pancreatic cancer at the age of just 33 in 1994, which meant he developed type 1 diabetes. He later had a stroke in 2016. In Nigeria, where Nigerian Afrobeat star Asake has mourned a Kenyan fan who died following a crash at his concert at a stadium in Nairobi. The victim, 20-year-old Karen Lojore, was reportedly amid the long queues near a gate into the Nyayo National Stadium on Saturday. Delays in getting in were worsened by heavy rain, with other fans being injured. Family and friends of Ms. Lojore have called for a full investigation and justice for her, with Kenyans on social media expressing their sympathies. In a statement posted on Instagram, Asake said he was devastated by the tragic incident. Kenyan police spokesman Michael Muchiri has termed the crash a very unfortunate incident. He told the BBC that the situation had been very serious, but the police had worked to contain the crowds, avert more deaths. He said it looked like crowd control at the venue was not very okay, but said investigations would reveal what actually went wrong and help to avoid such tragedy in future. He said music was always his way of sharing love and joy, and it breaks my heart that anyone had to experience such loss. The organizers of the event, Tukutani Entertainment, said they were working with authorities to understand what happened. Well, the journalist with Kenyan broadcaster Citizen TV, Emmanuel Ndugu, who attended the concert, spoke on Instagram about problems to the stadium entrance, crowd control, and how people were allowed in. Tukutani Entertainment has organized several big concerts in recent years, including shows by African music stars Thames, Rema, and Sauti Soul. Asake, whose real name is Ahmed Ololade, is one of Nigeria's leading Afrobeat stars who burst into the scene in 2022 with his debut album Mr. Money with the Vibe. He earned a nomination for the BBC Radio 1 Sound of 2023 award, being hailed as one of Nigeria's hottest breakout stars. He has since had other accolades and awards, including 2 Grammy nominations. Well, popular Nigerian comedian Kata Efe's Twitch account has been temporarily suspended days after his record-breaking live stream with Afrobeat star Davido. The live stream, which took place on December 17, 2025, garnered significant attention online and enabled Kata Efe to become Africa's most followed Twitch streamer with over 405,000 followers. The comedian announced on Monday that Twitch had placed a 4-month suspension on his account, citing violations of its terms of service and community guidelines. However, no specific details were provided provided regarding the alleged infractions. The development comes shortly after Cartefe surpassed fellow Nigerian content creators, including Shank Comics, and recorded one of the most watched live streams on the platform with Davido. Following the announcement, fans and supporters flooded his social media pages with messages of solidarity, describing him as a joy giver and urging Twitch to review the decision. While speculation has emerged online suggesting the suspension may have resulted from mass reporting links to comment or antics during the live stream, reports of additional bans on other platforms were dismissed as false. The suspension has sparked disappointment among fans, particularly as it comes during the festive season, with many calling for a swift resolution. Well, the most influential people of African descent MIPA 2025 awards and dinner night celebrated African excellence, recognizing outstanding individuals and institutions across entertainment, media, business, governance, and culture. Held at the Library Lagos, the event highlighted Lagos' growing reputation as a global hub for African achievement and diaspora engagement. Some notable winners included Davido, who was named Artist of the Year, while comedian Bovi Uboma received Comedian of the Year. Arise News anchor Oji Okpe was celebrated as News Anchor of the Year, and music icon D'banj won Music Platform of the Year for Cream. Ebuka Obi Uchendu was honored as Media Personality of the Year, and actress Juliet Ibrahim was awarded Actor of the Year Female. Other standout winners included Chimamanda Ngozi Adichie, who was celebrated as Author of the Year, and Funke Akindele's blockbuster Everybody Loves Jennifer, which won Blockbuster Movie of the Year. Omoni Oboli's Loving Every Word 1 and 2 was named Movie of the Year, reflecting the growing global influence of African storytelling. The ceremony also honored the MIPAD class of 2025, as well as past Nigerian recipients who were unable to attend their recognition ceremonies in New York, rounding off a memorable evening dedicated to African excellence, global impact, and diaspora connection. Well, talking movies, where Ovasabi Auntie has recorded a strong debut at the Nigerian box office, grossing 99.8 million naira in its opening weekend to emerge as the second highest grossing film of the weekend. The movie, distributed by Film One Entertainment, also ranks as Nollywood's second highest opening film of 2025, underscoring a solid start in cinemas nationwide. In a post shared on its official Instagram page, Film One thanked audiences across West Africa for the impressive turnout, describing the opening weekend performance as a major milestone for the production. The film's opening performance highlights the growing appetite for locally produced titles and signals sustained cinema traffic as the year progresses. With its strong start, Ovasabi Auntie is expected to maintain momentum and remain a notable attraction in cinemas in the coming weeks. Well, still talking films, where Nollywood film Behind the Scenes has grossed 512 million naira at the box office, emerging as the highest grossing Nollywood movie of 2025. The cinema film had its advanced screening on December 10 and 11 before officially opening in cinemas nationwide on December 12. The film's distributor, Film One Entertainment, confirmed the milestone in a post shared on its Instagram page on Monday, describing the achievement as historic and thanking cinema audiences in Nigeria and Ghana for their support. According to the distributor, the Funke Akindele production has also become the fastest Nollywood film to cross the 500 million naira mark. 512 million at the box office, highest grossing Nollywood film of 2025, fastest Nollywood movie to hit 500 million naira, number one film of the weekend, the statement read. Film One added the movie's box office run reflects strong audience belief in the story and its makers. The film, which explores the theme of black tax, features Scarlett Gomez in the lead role alongside an ensemble cast that includes Funke Akindele, Iyabo Ojo, Destiny Etiko, Toby Bakre, Uche Montana, Uzaruke, Inidima Okoje, Adebowale, Mr. Macaroni, Ibrahim Chata, Kamo State, and reality TV stars Handi and Wani Dambaki, among others. Report says that earlier, the film crossed 200 million naira in its opening weekend, becoming the first Nollywood movie in 2025 to hit the mark. At the time, Film One described Behind the Scenes as the biggest opening weekend of the year, noting that it was also a 5-time box office opening weekend record holder with the highest weekend admissions in 2025. Well, finally on the news, where Nigerian singer Neto Chukwuchikwe, popularly known as Neto C, has opened up about his life and the intentional decision to put his music career on hold, offering different reasons for his decision. In a recent interview on Beach FM, the 10 over 10 hitmaker said that he wanted something different when he thinks about his future and the life he wanted. According to him, for different reasons, I think I wanted something different when I thought about my future and the kind of life I wanted. I got married in 2012 and I had my first child in 2013. So looking at it back then, I do not really think I would get the kind of life I wanted if I continued to focus on music. I was one of those kinds of people that got into music not because I wanted to be a musician, it's just because I liked music so much and I was able to make songs that people liked. He also revealed that every time he decided he was going back to the studio, something was always holding him back, and whenever he stepped out, he met people who said they missed his music. Every day I meet people who remind me of the music and why the music was so special to them, and every time I want to start a project, then something crazy will happen, he added. Well, we're going to be spotlighting Nollywood's evolution over the years. It traces from early Nigerian theatre and colonial films to the 1990s home video boom, with Living in Bondage marked by low-budget, high-volume productions, and now into new Nollywood, the late 2000s present, which is characterized by improved quality, cinematic releases, global streaming, and greater international recognition, transforming it into a global entertainment powerhouse and significant economic contributor. After this break, we'll go into that. But then, some celebrities talk about their private life and their public life. We have seen a number of celebrities project privacy as something that perfectly works for them. So you see some of them say, oh, I'd rather have a private wedding. I'd rather not talk to you about my child or even show you what's happening in my family or in my life. And for some people, the question around if a celebrity can entirely live a private life is questionable, because somehow something is just out there about you for people to talk about. But these days, with proper management, we see that a lot can be shielded for years, and not just months, for years. But private life versus public life, do celebrities really owe you explanations? Are there situations where an explanation is not necessary? Maybe you look at certain things that happen and you think, oh, this should be explained, this should be talked about. Some celebrities decide to just keep calm, keep quiet about situations. Sometimes it could be online trolls, it could be certain accusations that are not the thing they may not give responses to. Or in certain situations, it's about something major in their life, whether marriage, relationship, or even whatever sort of career growth or development. Do they owe you any form of explanation? Or because their life is in the public domain, everything should be talked about? Exactly. What are your thoughts? 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to that number. Now remember that you can drop a comment on Facebook, Today95.1 FM. Do a follow there. I have a gift for you here. How many of them? A number of them. I want your Christmas to be fun, and fun. So I'm going to give you a gift. Don't go nowhere. Stay here. You never can tell what you win and where you go to this Yuletide. It's entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM. Do stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Now, Nollywood's evolution traces from early Nigerian theatre and colonial films to the 1990s home video boom. Only old Nollywood were living in bondage, marked by low-budget, high-volume productions, and now into new Nollywood, late 2000s present, characterized by improved quality, cinematic releases, global streaming, and greater international recognition, transforming it into a global entertainment powerhouse and significant economic contributor. And the colonial and early cinemas in the 1900s and 1970s that began with government documentaries and early film screenings in Lagos, pioneered by theatre legends like Hubert Ogunde and Babasala, laying groundwork for Nigerian storytelling. To the home video boom, old Nollywood to the 1990s and early 2000s, where the birth of Nollywood, the 1992 film Living in Bondage marked the start of this video film era born from necessity and a gap left by declining cinema. Now the new Nollywood, which late 2000s to the present, with a shift to quality and move towards higher production values, better storytelling and cinematic releases, success on streaming platforms, Netflix and others, and increased international acclaim with films like Lionheart gaining attention. The economic impact became the world's second largest film industry by volume, contributing significantly to Nigeria's GDP and creating jobs. With its economic powerhouse, technological advancement, cultural storytelling, necessity, and the hustle, some people still think that there's so much to be done, especially improving stories, telling more original stories and great productions. But, well, for some other people, it's been some level of advancement for the industry. And then you may want to rate that. We'll continue that tomorrow and see what your rating is of the industry. I really want to hear from you, especially as we're wrapping 2025. We want to know how far the industry has come. Now, I have tickets for Crack Your Ribs, December 25th, and I want you to attend. It's red carpet, 5 p.m. Show starts 6 p.m. at the Aztec Arcom Stadium Road, Port Harcourt. It's a ticket where you can go have fun on the 25th of December. Now, send Crack Your Ribs to 0701 9339 962. You get yourself a ticket. I tell you how to come pick it up, and you have fun on the 25th of December. It's been entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for listening. I am Queen Chima. Good morning.
Christmas is about giving and love.
See, as the matter be like this, now the voice of MC Kuro one of the asshole. They call me the king of weddings. This Christmas, me I dey wish on all the good tidings, and every better you go lap for your domot. Nothing they happen. Now your house, me I go come lap, chop my rice and chicken.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. Holidays.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. Thanks for joining us. This is the World News on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, and the headlines. Federal government orders immediate security beef up at dormant oil wells in Ogoni. U.S. withdraws ambassador from Nigeria. On the foreign scene, Mexican Navy plane crash claims 5 lives. I am Lucky Maxwell. The federal government has ordered immediate deployment of stronger security at all dormant oil wells in Ogoni land to prevent interference and acts of sabotage. The government also vowed to identify and prosecute those linked to the massive oil spill at the Yola oil field in Kmea community, Kana local government area of the state. The National Security Advisor Nuhu Rivadu disclosed this when he led a federal government delegation to assess the extent of devastation at the spill site in Kmea, Ogoni land.
We are quite disturbed because when I went and saw what I saw, it was quite disturbing, and we hope that this thing will never happen again. And I believe that's what we have discussed there while we are there with the NSA, the arrangement that is being put in place to address all similar areas may be a potential area of this kind of spillage. So we are going to do that. We are going to approach it, and we are made to understand that if there were activity around that area, this would not happen. But because there's no activity, the level of surveillance is not enough to detect and apprehend what is going on. But I think by the time we increase security and we are able to apprehend those who have done this one, and we'll take action, and that will be like a sort of trying to do deterrence.
Also, the Minister of Environment, Balarabe Abbas Lawal, described the oil spill that occurred in Kmea community as a sabotage from enemies of the people, insisting that all federal government projects are community-driven. The minister disclosed that steps have been taken to stop the spill while recovery stage is ongoing.
What we have done today is that all of us, we have come and we have shown concern. We are worried. It is directly from Mr. President, and we have visited the place. Already action, you have seen all the assets that have been mobilized to confront it and stop it. It has been stopped and the recovery is ongoing. We hopefully will see that it will not happen again. Part of what we have done from the very beginning is engagement with the Ogoni and Ogoni community. All what we are doing is community driven. We put the community in front. We listen to them. We take orders from them and direct. We manage it very well. And we also address and then respond to their own needs and demands, which the federal government have done fairly well.
Sudan FM Suchendo Joy reports that the NNPCL boss, Bashir Bayo Ojulari, who was also present during the supervision, said measures are in place to ensure adequate remediation of the spill site.
You understand the first pass of the GIV is being conducted, but there's a need for a second pass. The first pass was conducted when the spill was still very high and the environment was not very, very safe. Now that things have calmed, I'm sure they will do appropriate repeats to ensure that things are sorted out. With respect to the questions around, securing other areas, I think we've also have conversations with the, as you know, the NSC also came with the military, the security agencies there with us as well to see for themselves. And I think he has given directive that this should not happen again, which means that other measures will be put in place to increase surveillance but also appropriate intervention in the meantime, pending when we're able to really complete the re-entry program. The good news is that the Ogoni people have welcomed the teams, NNPC and the
Today FM correspondent reports that the team also visited the newly established university, hospital, amongst other projects by the federal government. Meanwhile, the Minister of Works, David Umai, has expressed satisfaction with the level of progress and quality of construction work at Ogoni axis of East-West Road. Umai, who spoke during an inspection of the federal government, commended the effort of National Security Advisor Nuhu Ribadu for achieving the level of work. The Minister of Works also confirmed the approval of payment of funds meant for the road, revealed how the President advised that indigenous companies should learn from the system of work being carried out by the company. Umai, while confirming that River State government led by Governor Smalai Fubara has taken over the construction of one of the flyovers along the road, also used the opportunity to instruct the company to immediately repair the bad spot within One Junction and rehabilitate it.
I'm very excited with the quality of work, the progress of work. The one carriageway fully done. We have 3 flyovers. The governor of River State has taken over one at the NMPC junction. We have the Aleto bridge, which is here. And this is very innovative. And the president just directed that we should get about 10 engineers in each of the states so that they can learn these techniques. This is a very innovative bridge work. The span is 80 meters. And then you have the counterfort, balance, 40 meters this side, 40 meters this side. And then it is to the retaining walls. So it's something that young engineers should come to learn, and it's pre-stressed kind of construction.
Moving on, the federal government has announced plans to reopen all schools previously closed due to terrorist attacks. President Bola Tinubu disclosed this during a reception at the Niger State Government House in Minna. President Tinubu, represented by the NSA, Nuhu Ribadu, explained that the rescue operations were successful due to the coordinated efforts of security agencies, including the Nigerian Army, the police, and the Department of State Services. President Tinubu had also reiterated the federal government's commitment to protecting lives and property and promised reforms to address the country's security challenges. In another development, the federal government has approved a policy making pre-employment drug testing mandatory for all prospective entrants into the public service. The directive was issued through a service-wide circular from the Office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, to all ministries, departments, agencies, MDAs, and extra-ministerial departments. The policy, outlined in a statement by OSGF, Director of Information and Public Relations, Shagun Imohiason, is aimed at tackling the rising menace of illicit drug use and its impact on national development and security. Permanent secretaries and heads of government parastatals are now required to include drug testing as a core requirement in the recruitment of new personnel. The circular further directed MDAs to collaborate with the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, to conduct the test according to established standards and procedures. The government cited concerns over the increasing rate of drug and substance abuse among youth, highlighting its implications for public health, socio-economic development, workplace productivity, and national security. The new directive takes immediate effect and forms part of broader public service reforms aimed at deepening discipline, enhancing efficiency, and strengthening national institutions. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. We'll be right back after the short break.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now, the rest of the news. The United States President Donald Trump has reportedly recalled the United States ambassador to Nigeria, Richard Mills, and other career diplomats from their ambassadorial post. The move is part of an effort to align U.S. diplomatic representation abroad with President Trump's America First priorities. A State Department official confirmed that the ambassadors affected by the shakeup had initially been appointed during the Joe Biden administration, but will now end their tenures in January. While the diplomats will return to Washington for other assignments if they wish, their postings as Chief of Mission will conclude. The State Department, in a statement, described the changes as a standard process in any administration, noting that ambassadors serve at the pleasure of the President and are meant to advance the administration's policy priorities. As members of the Ndigbo community gather to celebrate the end of the year 2025 in River State, renewed hope, unity, and assurances of improved welfare and timely response to community needs took the center stage. The President General of the Ndigbo community in River State, Emmanuel Anya, expressed deep appreciation to the leadership of Port Harcourt City Local Government Falga Constituency 1, alongside key executives and stakeholders, for the successful hosting of the end-of-year cultural festival of the Ndigbo community. Emmanuel Anya also commended members of the Executive Council of the Ndigbo community River State for their strong presence and unwavering support, noting that their collective efforts have significantly contributed to peace, stability, and progress within the community. He reaffirmed his commitment to unity, stressing that shared responsibility and togetherness remain the foundation of sustainable development.
I want to especially appreciate Honorable Azubuike Ega, the Igwe Agri, and his able secretary for the success of the Ndigbo end-of-year festival. It was a grand celebration. As the President General of Ndigbo community, I want to say thank you to you, and also I want to appreciate all the executive of Ndigbo community who were present at this occasion and appreciate them them for their support, appreciate them for their presence. I also want to appreciate the Eze in Council, Eze Engineer Sam Wokolo, and all his entourage. I also want to appreciate the leadership of the non-indigenous for their presence at this occasion. I'm saying to Ndibo, the time has come where we must unite because Ndibo Nasi Igwe BK.
Also speaking, the women leader of Ndibo Community River State, Constance Amechi, outlined plans to initiate free medical outreach programs for Ndibo in the state. She assured that the proposed medical initiatives would prioritize women, including free delivery services, while also emphasizing empowerment as a critical tool for growth and development. In his remarks, the traditional leader of the Ndibo community, Eze Sam Wokolo, emphasized the importance of unity and mutual support in strengthening the Igbo people across all spheres of life. He offered prayers for success, wisdom, and long life for community members as he wished everyone a Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year.
If I community meeting, also that will midnight. I will come up one apple. I don't look all next year with your chairman and owner.
The Olu family of Oporowo Obakri has invited the public to participate in the burial remembrance and memorial services in honor of their late father, Ezekiel Marshall Olu. The series of cultural and social activities will span several days, beginning with Albany cultural displays on Thursday and Friday, the 25th and 26th of December 2025. On Saturday, the 27th of December, the family will host cultural dances performed by various groups. The celebration will continue on Monday, the 29th of December, featuring a masquerade display along with performances by our invited groups. On Tuesday, the 30th of December, attendees will enjoy traditional wrestling, also known as Egelege. The memorial program will conclude on Thursday, the 1st of January 2026, with a Thanksgiving service at St. Paul's Anglican Church, Oporowo Obakri, followed by a reception at the residence of Eze Temple Olu, located at Mbuelimini Compound, Oporowo Obakri. The Olu family, in a statement signed by Chief T.E. Olu, Eze Ofumini Tata One of Oporowo Obakri, expressed that the presence of well-wishers and members of the public will be highly cherished. To end the news, as a summary of the major stories. We told you that the federal government has ordered immediate deployment of stronger security at all dormant oil wells in Ogoniland to prevent interference and acts of sabotage. You heard that the United States President Donald Trump has reportedly recalled the United States Ambassador to Nigeria, Richard Mills. And on the foreign scene, we told that a small Mexican Navy plane transporting a medical patient and 7 others has crashed off the southern coast of the United States, killing 5 people. Sandra Kenneth, editor of the news. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on todayfmlive.com. On Facebook at Today95.1fm. Instagram at TodayFM951. On X, formerly Twitter, at TodayFM951. YouTube Live at Today95.1fm. Good afternoon. I am Lucky Maxwell.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Real life Live Entertainment proudly presents Crack Ya Reeves with Julius the Genius Agu live in Port Harcourt on Christmas Day. The Celebration of Life edition. Comedy by Romeo, Abaria.com, Jester, MOP, Arinze Baba, KO Baba, Akmanakone, Advisor, Busy Mouth, Angel the Laugh, Ebinyo, MC George, and lots more. Music by Duncan Mighty, The Revolution Band, and many more. Date is 25th December, Christmas Day. Venue, Aztec Acom, Stadium Road, Port Harcourt. Time 5 p.m. Tickets regular 10K, VIP 20K, silver table 1 million naira, gold table 2 million naira, and platinum table 3 million naira. Tickets are available online at TellerAfricaTickets.com, Market Square, Kilimanjaro, Lesuka Bar, and other venue. For sponsorship, please call 0803-500-9399. Official carrier, United Nigeria Airlines. This event is sponsored by MTN, Maltina, Opay Digital Services, Pop Cola, and Indomie Noodles. Media partner, Today FM.
Christmas is about giving and love.
Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Enjoy the best of this season to you and your family. Merry Christmas to you from Kelly, Today 95.1 FM, and a Happy New Year to look forward to.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Holidays.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
95.1 FM. We'd like to Okocha Consult, Club 401 Port Harcourt, River State Board of Public Procurement, Simplified Movement Umwede, Ward 5, Ubie Youth Assembly, Kalabari Unity Project Initiative, Omukuchi Alu Community, Honorable Eda Luko, Alakaya Community, Gokana LGA, Strong Workshop, Green Light of Production, National Entrepreneur, King Wobodo Iba,
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine where they produce strong, correct medicine they take the support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct bakelistic ogbonge herbal medicine there. We know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Seeking a self-sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic of discussion is STD and STI. And I have with me in the studio, Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Sexually transmitted infections are challenges that get into the body system through sexual interaction. But the basic thing is that the causative organism is able to get into the body system and continue to divide, thereby having the privilege of affecting body cells to cause signs and symptoms. When sexually transmitted organisms get into the body system, they can be classified based on the causative organism. Some are caused by bacteria, some are caused by virus, some are caused by fungi and other parasites. But when they get into the body system, the manifestations that one is going to get do differ in some cases. For instance, in gonococcal infection, in a man, it may not take more than 3 days before the man will start experiencing burning sensation in the urinary tract or painful urination. And when it's getting to, let's say, 7 days, you can start noticing some discharge from the male organ. In women, it may not be like this because their genital is wider than that of men. So it can hide in their body system for quite a very long period of time. In some people, they can be seen as carriers. There are other organisms that can cause challenges that are different from just burning sensation or discharge from the genitals. When we talk about herpes simplex virus, people suffering from herpes simplex virus can experience blisters and ulcers in the private part that will be seen as wounds. Some can be very painful. Some can even have some discharge in form of blood, and you see that as regular wounds. In syphilis, at the beginning, there can just be pimple-like eruptions around the pubic region, which may disappear over a week or two.
But that disappearance does not mean that the organism is totally cleared from the body system. It is during that period that it will be able to go into the body tissue to continue dividing, to encroach the body further. It can go to a latent stage, a stage in which the organism is inside the body as if it is sleeping or resting. But if anything happens that triggers it, definitely one will start experiencing serious challenges. When we have all this and we fail or refuse to take care of the body, definitely complications can set in. In women, when complications are already appearing, there can be serious menstrual pains. In some women, there can be discharge coming from the genitals that can even have offensive odor. In some, it is possible for them to experience serious lower abdominal pains. Most attempts, these do follow their monthly menstrual bleed. In some women, if it is allowed to continue, you discover that the fallopian tube can be damaged, a situation where this area will be blocked totally. That will be seen as blockage of fallopian tube, which can really lead to infertility in women. It can be primary infertility or secondary infertility, as the case may be. In men, when infectious agents are able to stay and proliferate, that is divide, to encroach the body tissues very well, definitely the sanctuaries of the body can be reached. Part of the sanctuaries of the body is the testicles. When they get into the testicles, it can lead to orchitis, a situation where the bulbs, that is the testicles, will become very painful. It can be swollen. And at that stage, the lifespan of sperm cells coming from these testicles can reduce, or they reduce in number. When they reduce in number, that can lead to oligospermia. But if nothing is done, and this is allowed to continue for a certain length of time in the body, it is possible for all the cells to become dead, a situation where we have azoospermia. In such situations, it will be impossible for such a man to impregnate his woman as a result of a sexually transmitted infection that has been poorly handled or that has been ignored. Part of the complications of sexually transmitted infections in men is a situation where a man is unable to stand like a man like he used to do before. And that's why we say, whenever we experience anything that is strange in our body system, it is very important for one to visit competent health care giver who will be able to give the right advice to get out of the challenge. In other words, if one is faced with challenges that have to do with sexually transmitted infections, having burning sensation, painful urination, discharge from the genitals, blisters, wounds, mind you, having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine where they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country healthcare system. Quatliman, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Stay informed. Today, stay 95.1 FM. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Waiting they happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomquem. Now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them come give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. It goes their blood. In the chopper, you say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. Let us see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go punket for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
So